Hello. Hello. Sorry. I'm hoping everything with the mic sounds good. There are no problems today. That's my hope right now. That sound good? Okay, cool. I know yesterday it sounded shit. I know I talked to you yesterday, so you helped me make sure it was good too. I mean, want to play Twister's really good. Twister's insane. Twister's really, really, really good. If you have any questions about it, just ask. There's a video. Gotta pull up. Morning. Or afternoon, I guess. I'm so used to saying good morning. It. This is it. Dude, this second video is 40 fucking minutes long. Holy. All right, we're definitely watching this in a minute. You have recommendation for the choice in acts like Res, the unchangeable ones? Which one is unchangeable? Nothing in the campaign's unchangeable. Thought I'd be playing Ashes. Oh, my buddy did tell me Ashes came out today. Should you be ending the stream to get Dean? Dean goes to his mom's today. I forgot Ashes came out today. It's like fucking BDO, right? It's got huge PE bullshit. Don't buy Ashes. Is it expensive? I have no money, dude. I'm fighting $50. I have no money. Dude, all my money goes to like lawyers for custody shit. Yeah, no, let's play this. Hippie, what are you talking about shit in the campaign that's unchangeable? $50 for a cash shop. I don't think there's anything in the campaign that can't be changed, right? Yeah, no, I think I'm going to skip out on Ashes. I can't play a PvP game. The attributes in Res and Act 4 should take resistances. The Halls of the Dead, just click resistance. You just click resistances. If you were going to click attributes, you'd make a character specifically for attributes. Yeah, you would just click that. Yeah, all that shit's simple, dude. I wouldn't worry about any of that. You just click resistances, you'll be fine. Yo, thank you for the sub. Why are my alerts not working? Thank you for the back-to-back fucking subs with the Twitch Prime. I don't know why my alerts didn't work. See if I can get them to replay. Hello? We're gonna watch the video in a minute. Oh, that's not it. That's it. Do they just not play? My alert box cooked? Divine! That worked.
This is a subscription test.
This work? Did I fix it? Hold on. On. I got it. Yo. Thanks for the subs. Don't want to brick anything. It's impossible to brick anything. Have I made a choice yet? Yeah, I'm clicking fucking Oracle. Or Druid of some sort. Probably Oracle. More than likely Oracle. Can I wet my plants? You can wet your pants. Hey, hey. All right, so I guess there was a new video. So I'm gonna start with this. We have like hours to kill, right? It's like 3.5 hours into the Game Awards, so.
Hey folks, Ziggity here, back with part 2 of my Druid hands-on preview. Thanks again to GGG for...
Oh, did you have a terrible migraine too? Dude, I ran stuff this morning. I came home and I was like, I'm going to bed, dude. I feel like shit. Guess you're going to update the build at some point. I can't, there's nothing to update until POB get, like, the problem is there's no way to update it, right? So, they're not going to give us POB today. We're probably not going to have POB for like a week. So I don't know how much of that 40-minute video you watched, but I constantly in that video go over and reiterate and go over and talk about different things and where you should put your points and how you should put your things. And it's always like, go damage, then defense, and do this and do this. Just paranoid. It's literally impossible to fuck it up. I won for 5 days. Oh, so much worse than me. And besides, when you fuck it up, because if you happen to fuck it up, most of the people in here have played it to great extents and can fix every problem that you have. It literally, you literally, dead ass, I shit you not, take the damage nodes to start, which this here shouldn't change. Like, this whole section here shouldn't change. This shouldn't change. You just always come down to prolonged assault, assuming it's still relatively right around here. You always then go to the spear nodes because they're right around here. Decide here if you want to use a one-hand or a two-hand, like if you want to shield or not. I probably always take this. And then I always come here to blinding strike. You know what I mean? Like, you're not, like, it's you always go, like, early damage, spear nodes, more damage, monk shit. And none of this shit here should change. I know they're adding passive points somewhere around here for more projectile speed, but literally irrelevant. The only thing I got wrong in the video was I said that Rigwalls was buffed when it was nerfed. That was the only thing I got wrong, and somebody pointed out, and I said, holy shit, you're right, I was wrong. That was the only thing. Never played. Want to do good. You have to. I mean, you have to fail to succeed. Right? You've arrived. Your damage is crap. Be quiet. What? Run that one by me again? You decided you're gonna play Druid? Probably more than likely. Look at the mobile analytics and stuff. Never played. My damage is crap. Be quiet. Not even live. 20 minutes and somebody gets banned. Good time. Good timing.
Flying me over the
Video just in time to hype myself up for Druid Challenge League.
and keep in mind that this footage is a week old and non-final. Things can and
It's a lot of people, dude. There's a lot of crazies already for POE 2. POE 2 is literally full of the most miserable motherfuckers you will meet, man. POE 2 is literally full of fucking just the terrible people.
And have changed. If you didn't see the previous video part 1, then check that out for context as this video builds upon that one. Now just a note on my overall power level, as that was a topic of discussion a fair bit in the first video, to help you gauge kind of where I'm at. It's a little bit tricky because baseline, I think my gear overall was pretty solid, quite good in Act 1, and then pretty reasonable to good for what I think will be the case with the Vile Temples that everyone's going to have access to, in addition to Abyss crafting and the other various improvements that have been made there. Like, I think our gear is looking pretty good, but I didn't have anything super crazy in Act 2 and 3, but I was able to fix bad slots when needed for the most part. The biggest gap was spellcaster weapons affecting...
This looks awesome. This looks really cool.
Spell power level, so they were all a little bit more underpowered than they probably should be to look at. Also, due to skipping through some of the larger zones and missing a side quest or two, I ended up a bit underleveled and underpassived. And because I'm trying to test as many different setups as possible, my gem levels and supports are all a little bit bad for a long time. I'm quite a few levels behind on some skills and don't have supports kind of filled out for nearly everything. So probably a bit better than average gear, but a bit worse than average passives and gems.
I love how he explains, like, hey, my gear is shit, because you know people are going to watch that fight and be like, that sucks. Because you know people are going to watch that fight and go, wow, that looks really bad. And he's telling you it's bad on purpose.
Anyway, make of that what you will.
Conjure a thunderstorm, lightning strikes. Love the small ingredients. It's one of the biggest reasons why I want to play Twisters. You have to use there's different things that you use. It's not woke PoE trade, it's something else. It's that. For PoE 2, use that link.
As I move into Act 2, I get a chance to cut my first level 5 gem, and this tier gives access...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What do you mean, as you move in Act 2? You missed it?
Anyway, make of...
He missed it! He said going in Act 2, motherfucker, he missed it! Holy loud? Am I too loud? Is it too loud? My ears? Louder? Is it too loud? Lower the volume on my end. What did we miss? I have you at 50%. No louder than normal. Too loud at 50%? Normally watch at 50. Your excited voice. Yes, all of my audio yesterday got cooked. I spent 4 hours yesterday fixing audio because of Windows 11. So I need to know if it's bad. Yell like you're crashing out. I mean, there's a world where it might just be a little too loud. I can lower it. We'll lower it a little bit. And we'll see how that does. Sounds fine? Okay. Well, I lowered it a little bit. If it's too much, you get down to 10%. That's what I did. So I fuck you, buddy. On a first fucking 5 minutes of the stream, I got some cunt bag on fucking YouTube telling me fucking damage is bad. Now you're calling me a soy. You shut the fuck up. Watch the video. Better? Where the fuck is the download button on this? I don't know. Somewhere. Good, bad, too loud. Perfect. You want to know? This is how fucked my audio was yesterday. You ready for this? Hold on. Turn the peak down a little. I don't know how to do that. It little peaked. Okay, wait. All right, I think I can turn this down a little bit. That's peaking. Aha! Wait, it's still peaking. You're cooked. Just don't yell. Major peak? Yeah, I can see it on the Scarlet. The Scarlet's freaking out. If I go like this... Better? Better. Maybe? Clear emotions. Fuck you, buddy! Sign up for this. Play group self found. Speak normal now. Okay. Hey, my maps don't crash. Hey, why would your map? Bitch head senpai. Also, this level 5 gem, your low is too quiet. Great. Great. All right, well, tell me if I need to go higher or lower. There. Good. 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 Perfect. Perfect. Not touching a fucking thing. Anybody else, bitches, they can lick my right nut. Also, this level 5 gem right here, this level 5 gem comes from pre Gregor or whatever the fuck his name is.
That what you will.
What if I want to lick the left one? That is reserved for only the holiest of people. Wait.
As I move into Act 2, I get a chance to...
Your green screen is too pixelated. Flame Spooker.
cut my first level 5 gem, and this tier gives access to some pretty key skills for a few.
Scores 1% physical damage dealt up to 20% Thor. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. What did Spooker do? Yelled at me and my green screen was shit, and we spent like 18 hours editing and adjusting my green screen. Make awesome guys. Tell me if Ritualist or Amazon would be better. Probably Amazon. But I don't know if it's going to be better than Dev. It's harder. It's really hard to say. It was better than this, yeah. It also, I don't have the lights on. See, like, look, if I just turn the lights on, everything's fine. I just don't have the lights on. Fully bright. Or a flashbang. Yeah, I just didn't have the lights on. See, if I turn the lights on, boom, pixelation almost gone. Almost. I think it's really hard to beat that eye. Hi, I followed your ultimate MB guide. I must admit how good this build is. High five. Looks like a Val unique staff forced. What does? I'm so happy tonight. My little silly Discord project broke 4K members yesterday. Got 250 new members. Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats, man.
With the Druid playstyles, you've got Thunderstorm with synergies for plant.
Very justified build. Thanks, man. As he's rock hard for Druid. Both
Lightning and cold damage builds. More on those later.
Created by plant skills can be overgrown to gain power in ways detailed on the plant skill. This generally cannot be caused by the skill that creates plants. It requires a different skill or effect. This was
Devour for much easier charge generation on the...
Wait, go back. What's the button to go back?
On the Wyvern. Oh, pretty key piece.
Shapeshift. Wait, how do I fucking go back frames? What's the button to go back frames?
Piece for those builds. Builds. Plant.
Thank you. It's 80% of fizz to fire damage. Be rage on hit. That seems really strong. Shapeshift into a wyvern and devour a corpse or callable enemy. Enemy or corpse devoured, you regenerate life and get a power charge. This seems like really easy charges. Shapeshift the werewolf and leap backwards as you engage a marked enemy with bolt gouges will activate the mark and cause additional shockwave. In 1 week for Mage Blend, did another 100 divs for Poison Ring and Tattoo. I was thinking it's a joke, but I look closer on what you were doing.
Plant, lining, and cold damage
Most people
builds,
think a lot of things that I do is fucking bait and stupid, but I try not to play shit
Devour
builds.
for much easier charge.
Didn't like to play POE one season. I don't know why.
Generation on the Wyvern.
Sometimes you just need a break
for those builds. And Arctic Howl for Freeze Werewolf.
If you look too, like his skills are so under leveled because he did so many different skills. It's crazy.
And then
an enemy is frozen, it still empowers. Still seems like if you just like the skill seems nuts, right? So you like do a bear skill to generate endurance charges, and then you press Arctic Howl to like
Fury
kill
of
them.
the Mountain for the bear form, which is what I take first. And this one is excellent. This is a slam skill that creates fissures. You can have up to 12 of them out at a time, and it generates rage on hit. This skill immediately replaced Maul as the basic attack for bear for me, since it does the same role of rage generation, and Fury of the Mountain does a whole lot more in addition to that too.
Wait, this looks insane.
As a Fisher skill, Shockwave Totem can trigger bonus pulses, so that's a lot of extra damage for you. And there's even better news here. The pulses can also generate rage on each hit in addition to that initial slam.
That looks insane.
So the Totem Fishers just keep pulsing and they keep your rage topped up while you spend it slamming away. It's really nutty. So crazy, in fact, that I thought it probably wasn't intended and was a bug. So I asked the developers and they're like, oh, we'll take a look at that. But then I asked Mark in the Q&A, he said, you know, it actually should work that way because that's fun and cool. And true to their word, I double checked and that seems to be the plan. So it's a really sick rage generator skill there. That passive ongoing rage generation is super nice for bear form, routing that out a lot. And
look
on
how
top
crazy
of that,
his tree pathing is. Yeah, I like how clean this. Yeah, I do too. I think it looks. The more I watch Druid stuff, the more I'm like I have to play it. The way I blasted her Mage Blood, it was the white ones on Gauntlet, 1 Calgarian, 2 bribing. It was stalking for cheesy and scribes, very easy money. And I can just tell you how grateful I am since. Hell yeah, dude. High five, dude. Glad.
Fury of the Mountain, since it's a slam skill, each of the initial hits can trigger volcano projectiles. So you can toss down your volcano projectiles and slam those out. As a bit of a side note, that's kind of related to this. In the updated patch notes, they just posted that the rage decay rate was halved and the time before it begins increased from 2 to 4 seconds. So it's now much easier to keep rage up between packs as well. So all around rage and bear form is looking really comfy to play. There's so many lines of combo interactions going on here with like the bear form kind of approach. You've got Volcano being triggered by Fury of the Mountain and Furious Slam. Then you've got Shockwave Totems triggering the Fissures from Fury of the Mountain and the Jagged Ground that you create with Empowered Furious Slams. And it's all fueled by the continuous rage generation going on from the totems triggering the Fissures on enemies.
This is new, right? Or has this always been there? Always been there? Has this bar always been there for rage?
Powering those Furious Slams, so it's kind of looping. There's a lot of feedback loops of damage going on here. Makes for a pretty satisfying bossing. And it's actually like pretty straightforward to
I love this. This looks so good.
Play as well. You don't really have to think about all of those like complex lines of play. You just kind of do all the things on top of each other. It works great. So I didn't actually play this setup for too long because I was a bit unsure if Fury of the Mountain was working as intended. So I don't think I did it full justice gameplay wise. But basically you can drop a volcano or two with the extra charge.
That threshold, is that what that is?
A totem, then Fury of the Mountain, a couple Fissures out, pounce in via wolf form, and then Fury Slam repeatedly until everything is dead or you repeat that cycle. At higher levels, I think you'll be able to work in Ferocious Roar with Infernal Cry. It should be a great addition for some extra fire damage, and Rampage could also be lots of fun to use instead of or before the slams maybe to trigger the Fissures as you run around. Anyway, I'm sure many of you at this point are sold on Bear. I know I am. So let's take a look at some of the other things. Arctic Howl is a Cold Warcry-like skill for werewolf form that deals some cold damage in an area and knocks them back. Mainly though, this one insta-freezes any enemies that are primed for freeze, which is, I believe, anything over 70% freeze build-up on bosses and lower for other enemies. Upon freezing enemies or hitting an already frozen enemy, Arctic Cry gives your allies bonus cold damage and chilled ground generation.
This looks so strong. I understand that they're white mobs, but still.
So the fact that it works on already frozen enemies is really key to it not being awkward to use. I mean, it's great when it lets you freeze enemies earlier, especially bosses, but in most cases, regular enemies are just frozen from one lunar assault anyway, right? You're doing so much damage proportional to the health, and we have so much freeze build-up scaling that everything's frozen and you don't really get it. You kind of miss your opportunity if it was like that. So there's like a support element to this skill that'll be pretty interesting for party play, or of course minion builds like Wolfpack builds. But I should note that in the version of the game that I was playing at this point, the Wolf Minion parts of the Druid were still being finalized, so it's not something I could really gauge. An issue of this particular Lunar Assault and Shred style with Arctic Howler that I noticed is that any empowers often end up just getting used by a quick shred attack, which is pretty low impact for an empower. Empower typically makes more sense for big, heavy hits like slams, where the limited nature of those empowerments fits better, right? And that's somewhat at odds with the Wolf, which is pretty fast and lots of really...
Where do I think Twister Dead Owl are really high? Because the Val areas are all enclosed areas, right? Everything we've seen so far about the Val area is like tight corridors and enclosed rooms, and Twisters is just gonna fucking decimate. See why ever it would be bad.
Fast little hits. It's possible that it can be used to empower maybe like a pure Lunar Assault setup more for clearing, I imagine, with Herald of Ice at endgame. So I'm sure we'll figure out a place for it. I'm also wondering if it like has potential as a piece in some sort of mixed melee builds, like, I don't know, Wolf Monks or something. Despite Empower not adding much for my playstyle, I still ended up using this skill as a way to freeze bosses early, and I also linked it to Ice Bite as a way to generate the Ice Bite damage buff. So that was nice, but definitely lower impact than some of the other skills that we got for the Wolf form. Early in Act 2, I had my next entrance to the Val Temple, and things started getting more interesting with more options for rooms and actual room upgrading occurring. For example, linking the workshop to the bronze workers, which I was able to place to create 4 tier 2 rooms. I think ways to upgrade guardhouses are also possible at this level, as I recall seeing those a little bit later on. So this is still very simple, early intro tutorial level sort of stuff here. Before you unlock
see, look how
the
small
time
and
travel
tight this
version of
room
the
is.
temple
Like,
later on.
your shit would just be
Further
bouncing off
improved
these
crafting
pillars.
and loot rooms now at this point, so it's a bit more impactful on your gear upgrading. The special rare monsters in some of the rooms were pretty spicy as well, but the Icicle Shred Wolf action seemed to be getting more and more effective as I progressed, and I didn't have too many difficulties.
Yeah, see, like, even here, right? Like, it would be insane.
I need more time for that.
You just... Twister, this guy would fucking die.
And indeed, after my little temple foray to upgrade my gear, I pieced out and went right into the Rudia fight, where we get to see the power of freeze scaling this setup has access to here.
Look at this. The freeze build is insane. Arc's probably gonna be really good too.
I think she got to do like one flamethrower attack in between long freezes, which are starting to get scaled by some freeze duration buffs at this point.
Yeah, that's insane. Freeze at 70 is wild.
Didn't even get a chance to do a final melee form. Ooh. So after that, I got to try out Thunderstorm. This is a spell that has a lot of different applications. It strikes an area with lightning bolts over a long duration, so it's just another sustained damage thing you can throw in. But it's a combo piece for quite a few setups because the Rainstorm, like, also creates, well, rain. It moistens things. The rain drenches enemies. I feel like this is a meme skill at this point, so POE. Making them have, it makes them have substantial buffs to the chance to be shocked and their freeze build up on the enemies that are drenched. That rain also waters your plants. So silly. We'll take a look at that one later, but for now it's pretty effective as a booster akin to, say, Volcano for Ice Wolf. You just throw it down for some extra damage. I used the extra charge to be able to get 2 of them out from the support. Overabundance, and that was a noticeable amount of extra sustained damage. And then on top of that, it would moisten the enemies, making them even easier to freeze. Not that I really needed that at this point. Pretty nice on bosses and rares, and it gave me a bit of boosted kind of area denial management since I didn't get to try Herald of Ice in my testing with this playstyle, so I was lacking a little bit of that AoE clear, which this helped make up for.
Tornadoes are sweet, dude. The only reason I stopped playing tornadoes last season is because I would cast the tornado and it would hard lock my stream because of like however the game was set up with tornadoes. So you would just like cast tornadoes and the whole stream would freeze while tornadoes were doing their thing. Your gameplay would be fine, but the stream would lock. So I had to stop doing it.
It was pretty satisfying pinning the Jinn in a corner. She's usually quite the pest, this boss, teleporting around and everything. And the ice shards stack and explode right under her.
Crazy
when it
that she's
gets to
frozen
wall
like
this
that.
as well. You can get that nice shotgunning going on. It's pretty awesome,
No,
even
your
though I
PC will
actually
be
kind of
fine because
screwed
you're
up the
not
combo
streaming.
by backing off when she was frozen to do some other spells. I should have kept
It was
just
only the
shredding
stream
away.
that broke.
Anywho, I grabbed Devour next and just give it a brief test. This skill allows you to leap onto a colorable enemy or corpses and eat their bloody faces. Eating faces gives you a flat regen buff to heal up and generates power charges for you as well. This skill represents a pretty big turnaround for the power charge issue for Lightning Wyvern. It makes it really easy to sustain empowered lightning form while clearing.
Yeah, see, that looks crazy.
It's not like killing Palm on Monk, I think, since the fact that you can use it on corpses means that you can basically use it when you want. You're not trying to like time that very narrow window of trying to get some cullable enemy to cull. I was surprised by how good Devourer felt overall to use. I think skills like this are normally very clunky, but they've made this like as forgiving and as strong as they dared to. I
Looks
suspect.
crazy slow.
The issue
Ah, yes, the guy playing the demo, recording to show how it works, explaining how the skill functions, purposely waiting for the mob to be in culling range, purposely waiting to attack it, purposely not doing anything to explain what's going on, purposely waiting to cull it. Yes, of course it looks slow.
is, of course, that in boss fights, you just don't have anything to cull unless they have some ads or corpses nearby. It seems that most boss fights don't really have a plentiful supply of that in POE 2 currently. So you do have that issue of not having access to Devour during the entirety of the boss fight, meaning you still rely on
Sorry if you said like 5,500 times now.
That makes power charged Lightning Wyvern
Gummy,
a bit of a
what are you
tough nut to
clicking?
crack for bossing at this point in the campaign still. Like maybe there exists some nice solutions and supports and things later on, but it only really works well for clearing at this point. Of course, Magma, Orb, and Volcano combo exist as a fairly potent fallback for many bosses, as long as they're not like too small.
Have you watched this video yet,
and
Gummy, or is this your first
as
time?
An extra addition now gives you a shock boost and some extra sustained damage that you can weave in.
And leave you to the sand! I shall dethrone you, Sekima! And leave you to the sand!
So sending in Sekimas was up next, and I think any of the strategies can work here. Even Wyvern, so duration, spell spam, you just go slow and safe.
He has like level 2 of or level 3 of like every skill, and he puts every skill on his bar and he's trying everything. And his passive tree is like so cooked, and he said that he was just trying to take anything he could to showcase all of the skills at any point. So nothing is optimized, nothing is max level, and he's got supports in all the wrong places just trying to make it video recording purposes.
That should work just fine. Bear form with Fury of the Mountain Fishers and Totems for just like really easy ranged melee should be super safe.
Like this mob, he
And
didn't
then
need to
even
fight this mob, he's
with
fighting it for us
Volcano,
to see,
Storm,
right?
and
He can
Magma
just
at
leave it.
range should just be like a nice easy ranged spellcaster approach if you want to go that route. I end up going for possibly the hardest wolf form as it's kind of proper melee, but that said, it's decently powerful and it goes just kind of fine with a bit of hit and run and taking advantage of freeze, but I have practiced a lot of Sekima's runs, so that does help. I suggest maybe going for one of the other routes or just getting a little bit overpowered and doing some hit and run freeze action if you're going wolf form in Sekima's.
Yeah, see, that looks insane.
Look out for this land.
I need more time for that!
He just froze it. I'm playing Castle Spark Shooter, I'm playing Werewolf Non.
And still you fall like the
What ascendancy are you thinking about?
So, as for ascending, Oracle felt like a bit of a rabbit hole that I didn't want to dive into in my somewhat limited time, so I ended up going for a bit more straightforward and fun-looking Shaman. Interestingly, the node that I actually took got changed as I was playing, so that's what happens when you're playing on the live dev version of the game in the end. No point showing you the earlier version, but the newer version gave enemies in my presence exposure and 10% extra damage as random element, which is fun and fits with the node that I get later on too. Funnily, it took me way too long to figure out how I was giving enemies exposure because this just happened in the background.
Isn't
It was a different
Shaman a
node when I
Druid?
picked it, right? It didn't have that mechanic at all. I was very confused until I eventually just randomly looked at my ascendancy and was like, huh, that looks different. So, with some bonus elemental damage online, I head back into Act 2 with my beloved wolf form to test out the new
Spark
cross
Shaman.
slash skill that I picked up at some point. This executes a short hopback with a massive X-shaped slash. It's a pretty important skill for many wolf builds for two main reasons. It triggers any marks on the target, which in the case of Predator's Mark from Pounce means that you can summon wolves on demand. I imagine that also means that you can explode freezing or voltaic marks with it too, if you want to get some extra damage from that. And on top of that, when triggering marks this way, cross slash causes an extra shockwave of damage too. And then for the ice werewolf builds, cross slash is very powerful, as it scoops up any of those ice fragments in the area and dumps them all in the middle of that X. That means that you go from sometimes hitting bosses or rares with half or so of the icicles to being able to hit them with every single icicle every time if you time it right. That's a big burst damage boost to the build. So this unlocks like a new play strategy now. It looks a little something like Pounce In, marking the enemy, Lunar Assault, and maybe an Arctic Howl to freeze them. Then go for a full Shred combo and Cross Slash to dump all of the icicles from that Shred combo on them, and then start shredding again while those explode until the enemies unfreeze. Then when it's unfrozen or you finish your next combo, hit another Cross Slash for good measure to just scoop up all the rest of those little icicle shards. With a bit of attack speed scaling, it seems like you definitely get time for like 2 full Shred combos during the course of a lot of freezes, especially if you start scaling freeze duration as well.
For a build that has fucked gem levels and a fucked ascendancy and a fucked passive trait, that damage looks insane. Twister's in this arena insta-killed this guy.
Let's finish this.
The hopback part of the cross slash could have felt annoying. There's been cases where this has been, you know, the case for other skills, especially when trying to do like single target damage. You don't really want to be like going away from the enemy you're trying to damage. But in this case, didn't feel like an issue thanks to Shred having that built-in mini leap to the target on the first attack. That made it feel really smooth and satisfying, and only like kind of added to that already crazy mobility feeling of the werewolf form. You're leaping in and out really smoothly. They really, I think, captured the frenzied feeling of what I want from a werewolf. Something about the way like you pounce in and then tear away with your hands is very satisfying. It often makes it feel like, oh man, I'm just like dismantling these bosses. I'm pulling them apart limb by limb.
It's a bad showcase.
It's
Are you
good.
talking
It
about
plays into
the
fantasy.
Medusa lady?
Even though like I wasn't initially on board with the ice form of this, like I feel like I'm surprised it wasn't kind of like a more physical blood.
I will guarantee you that this build eventually devolves into a one-button playstyle. I would almost guarantee that the werewolf druid with gear devolves into one button. Without a doubt.
Oriented setup, but I guess they have a more of an overall elemental theme for the druid, and the ice wolf is, yeah, is a bit more unique, I suppose. I'm on board at this point. So in Keth, I found a support gem and put AoE on cross slash, which is probably unnecessary, but it was satisfying. Let's make that thing even bigger. It's already like huge. I could see some nice screen-sized X marks the spots on bosses, being pretty funny. And I had a pretty interesting encounter here too. So the first unique boss that I saw on a Vile Sacrifice platform kind of caught me off guard a little bit. Unfortunately for them, I instantly froze them and was about to finish them off before they even had a chance to do anything. But I decided to hold back and just give them a chance. I wanted to see what the boss did. Shortly after that, in this fun tomb encounter, I was really sad that I didn't choose Herald of Ice earlier. Because, oh man, that's going to be so satisfying there. Well, it launches soon. I can try that again, perhaps. And finally for Keth, finding new and fun ways to torment the sad fire baby boss is a personal hobby of mine. I don't know if you've heard of this genre of activity, but I'm pleased to report that Wolfform has a pretty fresh take in this regard.
Bro, he just fucking almost killed the whole thing before it even activated.
When he finally summoned the will to bring up his health bar.
Are we going Druid? Yeah, without a doubt. We decided yesterday.
Oh. So as we head into the Titan Valley, you get to see some of the now core Abyss mechanic is having a presence in the campaign. And I did actually get quite a few crafting items from Abyss during Acts 2 and 3, which does surprise me because Val Temple is giving out a ton of crafting power, and it feels like we didn't really even lose Abyss in this regard. I expected that Abyss would just be like non-existent until endgame, but it's there and you actually get to use it. I used it a few times. I was maybe getting a bit overconfident at this point because I suffered a classic for me giant skelly squish death. I swear it's like one of my most common deaths in POE 2 is just getting these guys falling on me. The Titan Grotto boss points out a minor nuisance in freeze builds like this. Some larger bosses in POE 2 have a mechanic where they cannot be frozen or like stopped during certain attack sequences or time frames. That can mean that you basically don't get to freeze them if you're killing them fast enough, which is kind of a bummer. I get that there's a few reasons to have a mechanic like this, but I think that maybe you could use some fine tuning, or maybe like a change like allowing the freeze to function, but the enemy's still able to move while frozen if they're like a giant Titan enemy like this.
This guy
they
sucks.
just, get slowed. I think designs like that are great because then you don't get locked out of your actual build's mechanics. You can still have your like on freeze mechanic of like firing icicles at the boss. Anyway, it's not like the fight was difficult or anything. It's just kind of like a bummer that he spends, you know, a full minute on 99% freeze.
Full screen wet. Hopefully.
I ended up getting another Val Temple in the latter half of Act 2 with more room upgrading and plenty of crafting benches to socket quality and add mods to my gear. And this nicely combines with the Abyss crafts that I had access to now as well to round out some key gear pieces, you know, upgrading a chest or fixing up a weapon, for example. I actually managed to get the next Spirit Gem tier here, and I was definitely tempted to take her advice, but I wanted to check out some of the new stuff. There's two new options here. So Wolfpack, it does exactly what you think. It summons a Wolfpack. Apparently you can also get a crazy number of wolves with this plus Pounce at endgame. I don't want to say like specific numbers that the dev said to me because I can't remember what the actual number was, but it was higher than I expected based on the numbers that you see here, which I think like I can have 4 and 5 right now, so 9. But I guess if
Hindu, we're gonna. When hit by an enemy, gain armor equal to 32% of energy shield lost. While active, taking hit from enemies to your energy shield causes you to gain armor. Armor gained from multiple hits can.
but I guess if you think you can have 9 now and then assume what you could have by endgame, well, yeah, you can maybe get the idea. Anyway, I don't know the potential of the minion Druid side of things. They're trying to put every single build in Druid, so I'm sure some of them will probably not be fully well-rounded, but I don't know, maybe there's some Wolfpack potential there. Anyway, I opted for the other choice, the defensive Spirit Skill Bark Skin. This grants you a flat armor bonus for a duration based on damage taken on hit to your energy shield. With good energy shield recovery and armor plus duration scaling, for example, I think you can probably stack some pretty substantial armor from this. I'm actually kind of shocked that it doesn't have like a hard limit. I'm used to skills like this having or needing hard limits because inevitably some player gets infinite armor from it or something. But I guess in this case, since it's duration based and it requires enemy hits, like I don't think you could self-hit yourself with this or anything. It's probably, that makes it a bit more reasonable. Anyway, I really like this skill. It's actually kind of messed around with a little bit for building my character, even though I was just in the campaign, I didn't really need it. I took the Zealot's Oath keystone to convert life regeneration to energy shield regen when my life was full, and that keeps it present in combat much better than recharge, and that enables Barkskin to do a whole lot more, I think. It's not really like a flashy skill, but I don't know, I really like this one. It seems fun to build around hybrid life ES, regen, and stacking defensive buffs that like spike the more danger in. I like that style mechanic. It's neat. And with Druid having like a lot of access to elemental damage
Do you
taken
want
to
Arctic
armor,
armor?
I can anticipate, you know, this having a
Yeah,
bit more of
Arctic
an
armor,
impact
though.
as well. Anyway, alongside Cross Slash, Ferocious Roar, and Spell Totem are the other level 7 gems. Spell Totem lets you link a spell to be kind of autocast by the totem, but in PoE 2 it costs 3 charges. That sounds kind of annoying, but at least for bear form it's super easy to have 3 endurance charges passively and quickly even by just spending rage. So it's probably pretty easy to use it there for some like decent utility spell options, but it's not something I've really given any thought at this point. It seems supplemental for sure. Ferocious Roar looks pretty good. It's a bear form Warcry skill that lets you gain more rage and break some armor in its default form, but the real use case is probably that you can link normal human Warcries like Infernal Cry into it to trigger those instead. That lets you use Infernal Cry in bear form, whereas otherwise you'd swap to human form to do it. And that will, you know, pair nicely with the Fire Fisher Volcano playstyles.
You should do that then.
For whatever reason,
who
I
cares?
can't
It's not
really
gonna
recall.
matter.
I didn't end up getting a chance
It's
to
not
test
like
either
you're
of
bad,
these.
right?
Probably because
You'll
they
catch up
need
in
like
no
other
time.
skills to make much use of them.
How's it going? We're
or I
chilling, we're
forgot
chilling,
one
we're
of those. Anyway, end of Act 2 is often a huge difficulty spike for many builds, and weirdly I was getting a little bit under leveled through Act 2.
Your help. Where? Called you out in one build. I don't know how to fix your poisonous concoction build. Get enlightened. Also, level your shit up to 10. I have no idea how to fix your problems. Take another mana. Take another fucking take the fucking mastery right here. Problem solved. I can't figure out how to get my 11th to activate. Fucking what? Why do you have enhance on it? What the fuck is this doing? I miss watching. I'm waiting for him to type. Quality? What the fuck does quality do on malevolence? Because the lights are on. Because somebody was like, oh my god, you're green. I turned the lights on to stop pixelate. Area. First, there you go. I watched a full video. Didn't know that I must have armor aura for 4 days. So everybody makes mistakes. He makes mistakes all the time and doesn't listen. There's a difference. Literally. Look. Well, we're technically 2 mana over. Divine!
11
Sound cuts out
strong
when you reach
B.
the peak. It cuts out when I turn my head because I put on a noise limiter. Look, watch. Boom. Problem solved. 3 points there. 4 points here. Boom. Problem solved. There you go. Listen, I don't have an enlighten. I thought enhanced would get support for extra quality. The quality on Malevolence is increased area of effect, which doesn't do anything. The quality on Herald of Agony is just 5 virulence, which really doesn't do anything. And also, yeah, I mean, like, you don't even have a quality on these to begin with, right? And this is just more area of effect. So, like, I mean, if you really wanted more area, which doesn't do anything because you're not an aura bot, like, doesn't do anything. You just take the 4 points here and put 3 points here. And then, like, the 4th point, you could just, like, fuck it, it doesn't matter. You can, like, go towards another charge. Or, hear me out, put Enlighten 3 and just farm Enlighten 3. Also, what the fuck? This is chain? Why? Bro, fix this shit. Get one with 2 fucking things so you can get the jewel socket without fuck. What up, Finn? What up, Finn? Just get another one of these with a second fucking notable so that you can get to the jewel socket. Just get anything with follow through and any random shitter. This way, this becomes random shitter and you could go fucking jewel socket. Burn out clusters. How you been, Finn? Tends to understand. Yeah, I don't understand. My brain. Crazy. Let me fix this POB. You mean jamming out on some D3? Clean the entire tree, show him a passive one. Necrom's giving him the POB though. He's just kind of like slightly deviated. It's fine. Slight deviation, so he'll be fine. Necrom will fix it, right? 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 Also, fun fact, if you ping me after hours during the week and I don't answer you, it's not because I don't like you. It's because I'm busy. And if I don't answer you still, it's because I'm still busy. And if I don't answer you still, it's because fucking just busy. And you the POB. It's in the POE 1 help section, right? It's right here. Yesterday at 7:40. I got yelled at because I couldn't figure out how to get Malevolence activated. You didn't get yelled at because you couldn't figure out how to get it activated. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to see why we yelled at you. Hold on. I don't see Malevolence here in the swap. I'm on the end game. Oh, me too, man. Look at that. Wait, hold on. Wait, me too, man. I'm on the end game. Look at that. Me too, man. Me too. Me too, bro. Does he have the new graft? I don't think we use the new graft. This is the only thing you missed. It was this. It was this. You just missed this. This is it. Literally, deadass. Just take these out for now. These are just like life and stuff. Just take this out, put it here. Boom, boom, baby. Boom, boom. Problem solved. Also, if you're going to do it like this, in all seriousness, if you're going to do it like this one has to be a 4 passive. Because if you do the 5th passive, you're going to have the same issue that you have where it puts another node in between these two, and you don't want that node in between these two, right? You have to get this as a 4. Otherwise, you're 5. You just have to add a second shitter node too. Otherwise, I mean, everything's probably fine. Probably. A little bit of goop. A little bit of goop. Because, like, look, even if I take out Enlighten here, right? Even if I take out Enlighten, we still have 10% unreserved mana. Have a good one. Bye, Finn. You're amazing. Guys, don't forget to spend 5 seconds of your life clicking on Finn's name. I know. The medium I got is a good drop. Who's using it, even when someone's tree doesn't have money to buy a new one. From rolling Ichors and Embers. Well, here's the other part where you fucked up, right? You were rolling Ichors and Embers, but you were rolling 8%. These are 11s. This is 11. So rolling 8 isn't going to do you anything. Also, the helmet, yours is 9. This is 10. Like, those small percentages, I know it probably doesn't sound like a whole lot, but the difference from going from, like, 10 to 11 or, like, 9 to 11 is so massive in terms of making it work. I was told to use Grand and hit with a conflict. Grab your leaks every video. I did today. For saps. What? Here, back in. Henny. I'm probably clicking Druid, but I released a video today about Twisters. Yeah, it's like you have to have like the higher amounts of mana reservation. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. Tier 1 Ichors are so expensive. Your 11th hour change? I know, me neither. I don't believe anything either. God only knows when we end up doing tomorrow. I think MB's telling you to whisper him in game so he could fix your shit, I think.
Sold something while you were gone.
Why is my hideout now? Who's crashing my hideout right now? Whatever you're playing looks amazing. Oh, that's exceptional. Huh? Yeah, just whisper this guy. I'm assuming he's got something for you.
3, and also feeling like the cost of my erratic gem cutting choices as I try to test anything and everything.
He doesn't have the budget. Now I know where your money went. Those are cheap. No, I don't know where your money went. 75 to a divine is like great. I paid 30 to a div. You broke bitch. You know what you're running it? Probably Druid. No, I don't know where your money went. No, 75 to a div is super cheap. They're cheap till it asks 80 to land the 8%. We play a different game. RNG's not on your side. We play a different game. Really don't want to know how many of those Ichors and Embers I use on Vomit then. when I did the golem build, it was like 600 embers for my chest plate and 600 ichors for my chest plate. Like what?
Everything.
What?
So, despite that, I managed pretty fine with the sustain spells helping in those sketchier choke
Wanna add you as
points
friends?
and
I think
freeze
my
taking care
account
of
name
everything else.
I don't know what my account name. I'd have to turn it back on. You could probably just add traffic and it would work.
And then with Jamin Ra himself, I was actually pretty dang impressed. I managed 3 freezes in second form, and while my damage had fallen off of styles.
He doesn't want to do, bro. If he thinks 75's crazy, he would vomit. He would vomit if he knew what we did to the gladiator and what the upgrades cost. I want to keep all the gladiator updates. I'm not playing POE 1 anymore for the season, so where the character is, the character is. You can pull my profile here. The gladiator for me is done for the season until next league. Is like great. I paid 30 to a div. You broke. Oh, it's peaking. Mine is like great. I paid 30 to a div. You broke. That's the cutoff. The cutoff there is so good. The cutoff there is so good. I love that the cutoff is so good. I'm gonna lower the mic a little bit.
For whatever reason, I can't really recall. I didn't end
How
up
many
getting a
acres
chance
we
to
use
test
for the
that.
eviscerate build? That's another one too. He would fucking lose his mind if he knew that one too. Yeah, that one was crazy. Just wait till he goes to Orb of Conflicts and he fucks the whole thing up. Just wait. He's gonna Orb of Conflict and his helm's gonna brick.
Either of these? Probably because they need
Get
like
an
other
8-0.
skills to make much use of them, or I forgot one of those. Anyway.
I think the biggest thing that you need to worry about is if at this stage in the league, currency is hard, and a lot of the basic things like Ichors and Embers are too expensive, probably need to spend more time working on your ability to farm than your ability to push your character further. Right? Because your character is probably in a good state. So you remove the 4 nodes, you put the nodes in the mana reservation, you're cooking, right? But like, I think if you think that 675 or 70 Ichors is too expensive, there are other areas in the game that you need to work on before you try to push a character more. I wouldn't even Orb. I told him that too, but I mean, if he likes the build, like, whatever. Yeah, I mean, you can push it if you like it.
End of Act 2 is often a huge difficulty spike for many builds, and weirdly I was getting a little bit
Maybe 20
under-leveled
divs.
through Act 2 and 3, and also feeling like the cost of my erratic gem-cutting choices as I try to test anything and everything. So, despite that, I managed pretty fine, with the sustain spells helping in those sketchier choke points, and freeze taking care of everything else.
20 should be more than enough to fix it up.
And then with Jamin Ra himself, I was actually pretty dang impressed. I managed 3 freezes in second form, and while my damage had fallen off a bit at this point, it was pretty damn smooth fight. It didn't give me much grief.
I was so surprised when you were yelling at me. I landed crazy corrupt on it. What's your corrupt on it?
I need more time for that. Die, foolish sycamore.
Heading into Act 3, I spent a bit more
Plus
time
super
on
odds,
Wolf
nice.
Farm. I can't help myself. It's so much fun. It's fast to run through zones. First, though, something pretty unexpected awaited me on the Vile Sacrifice altar.
Oh, that's fucked. Hey, it's like my gameplay.
What the heck, GG? That's pretty cheeky, putting another death monkey in this act just here randomly. Anyway, it's time for that build change up. Apologies in advance, but I do not get time to return to bear form. But you know it's good, right? I think you've seen enough to say that. I do have something else for you, though. The moment that some of you have been desperately waiting for. It's officially time to water my plants. Now we're Path of Exiling. Gem level 9 gives Thrashing Vines. It's a plant spell that summons large vines that slap the ground and enemies too. With that, plus Entangle and the Thunderstorm spell, we have everything we need to water our plants. The accelerated growth support seems pretty key here. That's a good one to incorporate into this. It lets you trigger exploding flowers whenever you overgrow your plants. Oh, that's so good. So each plant spell here has a mechanic where it will overgrow in some way if watered by thunderstorms. I can't get over how silly your plant druid is. Anyway, for Entangle, it makes the fishes last longer. And for Thrashing Vines, it makes them 50% larger and do 50% more damage. So really chunky for that. But Entangle's not really doing much. Just making them last longer is not really a big deal by itself. It's not something you would do if you weren't just kind of doing it for other reasons anyway. But that accelerated growth gem adds explosions. So that makes it absolutely worth it. I'm pretty sure you can also do the same thing on Briar Patch too, though I'm not sure I ended up testing that. So yeah, I see some accelerated growth on Briar Patch and on Entangle, and then you're scaling up the Thrashing Vines in other ways.
Is it me? Am I the problem?
So this is a duration sustained damage spellcaster style, and there's plenty of nodes for that in the Druids area, including an actual plant cluster that has a chance for plants to overgrow immediately, even without Thunderstorm raining on them. So that, with the support from earlier, means you get some exploding flowers when that happens too, so that's a nice little boost.
Different invite.
It's mostly physical damage.
Fun fact about Path of Exile, it is a one-way friend system. So if my friends list is full and yours isn't, you could still friend the motherfucker. You can friend whoever you want and spy on bitches all you want. Path of Exile's friend list is the ultimate peeping Tom of fucking weirdos. You can friend anybody, watch what they're doing at any time, and literally just spy on bitches. It is the ultimate peeping Tom. So if my friends list is full, which odds are it might be, and I don't get to add you, it's not intentional, but you can literally add whoever you want at any point. All you need is their character name and just fucking add them.
Damage here with the plants, so you could likely
100% doing it on slog. Dude, I'll log in some days and I'll get whispered by somebody. I'll get whispered at somebody and I'll like right click their name to see who it is, because you know how you like right click your friend's name to see their account name so you know who it is, because sometimes you'll get messaged by like Big Dick Jim, but it's your buddy fucking Realism, and you don't know Big Dick Jim is Realism because his name is Big Dick Dim. You're like, oh, who the fuck's this guy? What's the business with your new amulet, and can you please tell me how it works? My new amulet and how it works. Got you. Here's a video that will help. I made an entire video about the updated character. I wouldn't swap to that amulet unless you have like a mirror's worth of shit to delete to make the gear. But it essentially gives you the Elementalist ascendancy on Gladiator.
Work in the later Tornado spell that's physical as well. And maybe you can even go Poison. I know there's plenty of gems pitched in that direction because of the existence of like the other plant stuff on the other side of the tree. I have to mention my favorite upgrade that I messed around with, and that was putting Pin on Entangle. I'm in love with Pin after playing a Tactician. Pin's amazing. And Entangle did an excellent job of rapidly building up Pin too. And I do think Pin or some sort of slow scaling seems like a very good idea here, as you really want to cause enemies to, you know, just get
it with
bogged
100, maybe
down
less,
and stacked up in your
sick
4 overlapped Entangles and 2 giant Vine Slap fields
there you go.
with Briar Patches and Double Storms on top. You know, that's where all the fun's happening. You want all the mobs to be in there. So pinning them in place is really nice. But you could totally add Maim and do like slow effectiveness scaling as well. I've done that sort of stuff on grenades before. It's really nice. Now you may be thinking, looking at the footage here, that DPS looks a bit meh, and you'd be right. But in Rainy Druid's defense, I was still using my level 2 fire damage stuff at this point, so I just kind of forgot about it all this time, so I was focused on the other shape-shifting stuff. Classic spellcaster builds using Act 1 weapons into endgame, right? But bear with me though, as I do get myself a physical spell staff kind of soon. It takes me a little while, but I get it eventually. In the meantime, I do grab Oil Barrage for the Wyvern, which exposes and slows enemies just like Oil Grenade. But we'll come back to this skill a bit later, as it's got a pretty fun empowered inversion that I test later on. So my
I don't
lower
like
DPS from gear and underleveled gems and missing passives and all that caused me to have a bit of mana issues with this playstyle here. That's not
like it.
untypical for things like this.
It's probably
and it was
insane,
made much worse
but I don't
by
like it.
my
I'll probably end up
questionable
playing it though,
choice
but I
to
don't like
use
it.
overabundance on everything, doubling the cast that I needed to do on my, you know, lacking DPS. I'm happy to say that this was a problem that solved itself after I got a couple of upgrades, since it was mostly just the fact that I was missing a lot of damage ultimately. Despite my waning DPS at this point, Zakoto went pretty smoothly, and this playstyle is just pretty comfy overall. You know, sustained AoE spell styles often are. It's interesting how different it is from the other playstyles I'd messed with on the Druid though, like, it's such a varied class.
No, Bear's insane. Bear's really, really, really good.
Don't give anything for free, do they?
No, Bear's
So I finally
insane.
managed to get myself that proper staff, getting a Fizz Spell Gems 1 with some nice Fizz Spell damage too. And I didn't do the math on my crafting choice, so I don't want to hear about it. Don't worry about it. Either way, this thing made a huge difference from my old piece of garbage that I had. I had like
He just
50%
literally
fire damage or something.
ignored 73% spell damage.
And I got it just in time to go through the often aggravating Trial of Chaos. And I'm super happy with how smoothly it went. Slows, pins, range, sustained spell damage, it all worked really nicely for most of the encounters here. And at this point with the upgrade, the damage was enough to move through, even through the escort
What's that
quests
to
pretty
say that? Yeah,
comfortably.
I saw the
I actually had one of
73%.
the comfiest nightmare bird kills too. This thing is an absolute menace so often. I was really happy I didn't have to like rerun it just because like it went perfectly first time. Circle around, dump everything on the giant boss. Perfect.
I do. I see the rune. The rune through it's so funny. Would sadism support be better than undead element? Not sadism yesterday and MJ. That's a POV question. I don't know what sadism is on my head. That's a POV thing. You'd have to check there or ask Necrom because I genuinely don't know what it does off the top of my head.
So this let me unlock the Bringer of the Apocalypse node, which I test a little bit later on, as I was still testing the Planty Druid on my new stuff. I just got the stuff. Let me have a chance with it, eh?
Just follow the POV. Christ. Yeah, just follow the POV. I did.
I'm still
Necrom did.
underleveled and missing
Necrom did the
passives,
thinking
and
for
this,
you, and I put it in a
cheeky
POV
lady
for you.
here likes to roll out of my AoEs, so that took a little while, but overall, like, once I got it online, the plant druid, the water my plants druid felt very comfortable and very fun. Enjoy watering your plants at launch, garden druids. So next up, I wanted to mess around a bit more with Wyvern and also test Apocalypse, the uber skill from the Shaman. We'll get to Apocalypse in a moment. First, I wanted to return to the Oil Barrage skill. What's normally a utility skill here becomes a pretty hilarious lightning single target barrage when empowered with a power charge. So it spends a power charge if you have one to make the barrage much longer with a bunch of added lightning damage. And if you have 3 charges, you can just like
You're
hold
ready
the
for Plants
button
vs.
down for one long
Zombies?
mega barrage. With Devour, you can very easily, you know, generate 3 power charges. So I was actually able to use this and the melee lightning form a bit more comfortably here. Indeed, like the combination now of having Devour, Wing Blast, and Oil Barrage made Wyvern feel a bit more well-rounded, but is still definitely the more complicated one to play here. That lightning barrage is just absolutely hilarious. I will not be surprised if we see some sort of like boss barrage deletion endgame
see what
build
you mean.
here. I don't know if you can really.
But if it
call
works,
one-shot
fuck
with a
it.
Barrage like that, but, you know.
If it works, who
I expect
cares?
to see something disgusting with this. That's if, you know, people figure out some easy way to get those first set of power charges at least.
Lost your ruddy mind!
So I didn't get a chance to barrage a boss. Katsuli died before I could stun them, so, well, good problem to have, I guess. I was surprised just that I was doing okay damage just off the back of, like, basic kind of Wyvern gameplay here, not really doing anything fancy.
He's not wrong for like basic not doing anything and just casting fucking bullshit. It seems fine.
And finally, let's take a look at Apocalypse now.
Listen, you can ask whatever questions you want. If anybody breaks your balls, they're not breaking your balls because they don't want to help you. They're breaking your balls because, like, breaking your balls.
Really have any supports for this skill, so this is just pure vanilla Apocalypse.
Wait, go back. Have maximum glory, become a walking apocalypse for a short duration.
But it's pretty strong right away, and it seems usable pretty often too. Apocalypse is a glory skill, with glory for this being gained by hitting enemies with elemental damage. So obviously you're just doing that constantly, especially with like the sustained spells, just constantly ticking that up at max rate. So it's easy enough with the added random elemental damage on the node that you get before it as well, so it's going to happen regardless of your build.
Oh, it's the meteor falling. That's pretty cool. Those meteors look so slow.
Using the skill causes a long duration where you passively rain down meteors, hailstorms, and lightning crashes randomly around you. It's duration based as well, so, you know, there's...
Inevitable crit.
Inevitable crit's looking kind of crazy.
I got linked that this morning. I saw it. I haven't fully read all the tree nodes yet, but inevitable crit sounds insane. What's up, man?
room to make it last longer too.
Apocalypse was changed via tweet.
What can I say? Skills like this are really fun. I expected to struggle a lot on the Viper boss. She's tiny, she's dangerous, she moves around a lot. Doing this on Wyvern, I was like groaning walking up to it, but it was okay. Apocalypse and some range spam from Wyvern form handled it fairly well. Even if it wasn't super quickly, it went okay. I'm coping. So I had a brief moment to play with Tornado, a physical duration spell I mentioned earlier. It can suck up elemental ground to empower itself. The only problem is that it's surprisingly hard to do that on the Druid's basic skill set, at least. So there's the Oil Barrage, is the only way that I really know of by default, and you can ignite that, but it's a little difficult to do, and it leaves oil ground if it's the non-empowered version. So if you have a power charge and you try to put oil ground down, it will just use the lightning version instead, so that's kind of funny. So I am sure that there's like some easy spells you can pinch from the elemental tree, or like support gem combos or something to generate,
or equip the boots
to empower the Tornado. And in the end, it's a fizz spell that you can couple in with the plant Rainy Druids. You know, tornadoes are something you can add into your storms, I suppose, for a bit of extra sustained area damage there. And you can also work it into your elemental builds with that ground empowerment. It's another sustained spell you can throw down before shapeshifting too. You've got a lot of them at this point. Sadly, that is all I managed to do in my brief visit to the Grinding Gear Games studio this time. It's probably for the best though, as I do need to rest and look after my family. Thanks for all the well wishes as well. I was really stoked to see how much you all enjoyed part 1, and hopefully you enjoyed part 2 as well. I'm looking forward to seeing you on stream at launch, and maybe for some Druid and Vile Temple guides on YouTube and Maxroll too afterwards. Definitely looking forward to playing the Druid myself in a much less rushed fashion this time. I just can't decide whether I wanted to focus on Bear Slams or Ice Wolf, because both are just so tempting. I do think Bear is like the a little bit easier and more well-rounded choice, but Wolf is just so fast and fun. Very tough to decide that one. Anyway, that's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
Nature takes what's old.
That's so funny. All right, I gotta make sure I don't leak Twitter news. Where? Looking for fucking the Path of Exiles. Hey. Okay. This is the Oracle, right? So it starts here. Enemy critical hit chance against you is unlucky. Damage of enemy hitting you is... Wait. Enemy critical hit chance against you is unlucky. Damage of enemy hitting you is unlucky. Wait, is that insane? Game awards are in 2 hours. Yes. It is insane. I'm reading that, right? Like, that seems insane. And then it goes into inevitable crits. And then hit which can potentially be a critical strike, but do not roll a crit. Will re-roll crit chance until they succeed. They can miss. Then whatever they hit you for is rolled twice, hitting you with the lowest roll. Yeah, that seems insane. How is this not like the most busted 2 ascendancy nodes period ever? Will crit. Even if you crit and hit for 5% more damage. Hey, what up? About. Even if you hit for 5% more damage, it doesn't matter. Right? So like with bifurcation. The chest piece that gives power charge on crit. Guaranteed cast on crit. Inevitable crit seems like a mistake, and I'm here for it. Double dip the always crit. Yeah. Yeah. Can you just imagine the bifurcation gem, the lineage gem, with inevitable crit because it's at 50%, so it always fucking crits? And hit damage against you is just unlucky, so you just always giga crit? Oracle's bad. I'm playing Shaman everybody until today. Whoa. Last night I talked to Lazy Exile, and she was like, don't be a fucking idiot, click Oracle. And I said, okay. I give it a week before they add the line when hit, take double damage. Agree. Yeah. You can use an attack to proc spells. Fucking F tier my ass. Fucking Fubgooners. Bro, listen. When you goon too much to a guy with no webcam who only does one thing and hunts for mirrors, of course your brain is fucking dented. What do you mean? The goon to the dude's voice 24 hours a day. Of course they're dented. Bruce said he'd move it up to at least a D tier and not F tier. I didn't even know who she was. I don't know who else even knew her. Yeah, I talked to Lazy yesterday, and Lazy's like, you're a fucking idiot. She was very straightforward. She's like, Oracle gets, regardless of anything, Oracle gets 200-something nodes from Path Not Seen. She was like, what are the odds all 250 nodes are actual trash? And I was like, that's a really good point. She was like, even if 20 of them are the most insane thing on the planet, you're cooking. You don't have enough info for Unseen Path? El Dente? Knowing GGG pretty high? I'm almost convinced You get +1 skill points from the connector? What do you mean +1 skill points from the connector? Where do you see that? Are these +1 skill points? The first reveal? These are +1? You can gift 1K sub now? Holy fuck. That was... That's crazy. Wait, what? A lot of money. Well, there's limited outdate killer. Only the bottom one is +1. It costs $4,100. Please, if you're going to spend $4,100, please, bro. I would cry in excitement over 1,000 subs, but I would be so sad because Twitch would take $2,000 of it. Please, if you're going to give me $4,100 in subs, don't give Twitch half. I'm begging. I could use $4,000 for the retainer and everything, but please, don't give Twitch half. I'm begging. Not even a CEO, Dan Clancy, gives subs. He handed the streamer hundreds of dollars IRL, so Twitch didn't take half. And gifted 1,000 subs? That's terrifying to think about 1,000. It's like, what if somebody gives 1,000 subs and then charges it back? Like, that's the most fucking terrifying thing. They've gifted so many subs? Crazy. I've spent 40K on this platform. A lot. A lot. Well, here just because. Yo, thanks for the prime. Divine! What Milagros can... Oh, probably. You know, my prime, thanks, man. Are we doing a wind Druid? No, we're playing Frostwolf. That's multiple... That's over multiple years, though. Yeah. I mean... I've seen it. I mean, I know what you've done here, and I'm very appreciative of it, right? We looked at the leaderboard for lifetime subs here before. We've seen that. Oh, I'm very appreciative. Want to do Smith Katava Bear? Do it. Looks like a free 2.5k damage? Probably. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. I haven't even read the rest of these notes, man. But yeah, I talked to Lazy yesterday, and she's like, you could do whatever you want, but I'm convinced. And we had a pretty lengthy discussion about Oracle. So I have to take care of my family now. Life's crazy. Is she pregnant yet? I gotta take care of my family now. I love it. I fully understand and respect it. Like an Arc or Spark Oracle build? Probably. No more gooning. Uh-oh. Not yet. She has her period in a few days, and she's already feeling the symptoms. Oh. Gross. Thank God for the shower. Okay, what's next on this fucking thing? One. Plus... a blow dryer and copper pennies for a week? What does that do? +1 number of maximum summon totems. Totems die 6 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. Jesus, dude, what? What? Don't act like none of you guys have ever not had period sex in the shower, y'all weirdos. That's what the shower's for. Or like warm turtle tank. What does that mean? It's like licking a bowl of pennies. Oh, I get it. It makes sense now. Because blood has... I get it. That's so funny, actually. Oh! I get it. Ah. Ah. I'm sorry in advance I did this. Nope, it's fine. Fine. Nodders, nodders, nodders. It's so funny. Fucking crying. Oh, that's the funniest shit I've read all day. Oh, like, how did a fucking hype train randomly start? What happened? Sorry, I had to. How did a random hype train just? What the hell? Did I miss something? Hear you talking, get a train dying? For real, dude. Which got turned on. I think no matter what, you probably always take these at some point. What does that mean? Why am I still peeking? It's like licking a... What does that mean? It's like licking a bowl of pennies. Oh, I get... God, I'm still so loud. This shit down a little bit. Still so loud. All right, we've turned it down even more now. 100% depends on the nodes. I can't imagine. It's 250 nodes, right? I can't imagine they're bad. Also, this node seems insane. Hit damage taken from mana before life. Because this is like... This doesn't have a percent. It just says damage is taken from mana before life. Right? This is crazy. Am I not dumb? This is crazy, right? Right? Am I losing my mind? This is just like all hit damage, right? So like any like fizz damage or any like hit attack. Am I crazy here? Your current mana is higher than your current life. Yeah, that's easy. Highlight hit. I can't highlight hit though. Oh yeah! We're on a screenshot. Look. Sadly, it's only hit. Yeah, but that's still a lot, right? How's you gonna be CI with 0 energy shield? Let me get my penny bag for you, brother? Hell yeah, dude. Keep that hype train going, baby! You got 2 minutes to find your penny bag. Boom, boom, baby. Moment of vulnerability. What the hell is this? Send out a temporal nova to take advantage of enemies' moment of vulnerability. Hitting enemies that are primed for stun, electrocution, or freeze causes a visage of them to appear, lasting as long as the original target would have been affected by the form of immobilization. What? Lasting as long as the original target would have been affected by the form of immobilization used to create the visage. A portion of the damage dealt to visage is also dealt to the original. Deals 30 to 46 physical damage. Nova radius is 4. 10-second delay before an enemy can be affected again. 98% of damage dealt to the timed visage is also dealt to the original target. What? %20 of damage dealt to the timer visage is also dealt. Huh? So does it only take this damage? Or can you hit it I'm so confused. Hitting enemies that are primed for stun electrocution causes a visage of them to appear, lasting as long as the original target would have been affected by the form of immobilization used to create. Portion of damage dealt to visages all. Delaulian Leagues? What is Delowly? Turns out it's temporal, never to take advantage of enemy's moment of vulnerability. Is there a world where this is good? Is there a world? It is really interesting. I don't. Oh, you're talking about a league character. But is it only the damage from this that deals damage to the clone? Or does your damage deal damage from the clone? You can hit both. Huh. There's a world where that's insane, right? There's a world. Right? Am I crazy here? Damage? I feel like there's got to be a world where that's insane. The right maps be good. My opinion, it sucks. This depends on how the channel spawns. Use on a boss to deal double damage. Double damage when it freezes and for like a second. And it's like, yeah, it's 118% increased damage, assuming that you can get quality on it. In a world where people one-shot boss. Chat. Chat. What did Rutu do? Could be connected to purgating the try interview. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm going to pull this off the screen. Let's see. Cat is banned. Free the cat. The cat is banned. Somebody said some really fucked up shit. Unless he did something today. I don't know. Oh. I mean, it was only, like, he says a lot of unhinged shit, right? So it's only a fuck, dude. I hate when... How do I disable this fucking bar up here? How do I disable this bar? Does anybody know? F11, that's full screen. And right before league starts? Got rid of the bar? Son of... You're a mod and tries chat? Setting system multitasking. Yeah, I hate Windows 11. Things? App windows automatically resize in the layouts. Uncheck snap. legend! Maybe this? I don't want to I don't want to watch it if it's like bad. I don't want to watch it if it's some cook shit. Release plans for a League video. I released a video this morning on Deadeye, but now after reading a lot of this Druid shit, I really think I'm clicking Druid. Not really cooked. He was just about something. Yeah, but if I watch the thing he was bitching about that got him banned, then I get banned. Oh, sub. Orko feels like it has it better. I want you to watch it, just letting you know. Okay. Well, I will. Here, this is what I'll do. Muted the desktop audio. Put it on the other monitor. Interesting. Hey, what about? You log in? Yeah, we're probably clicking. The Try Mafia is always watching. I'm about to just stream on another adult platform so they can watch my balls. But over Twitch, I'm on here for drops mostly. That's fine. You're rock hard, baby. I will be after I go take a pee. Twitch is about to implode. I don't watch most streamers unless the dual stream. I like streaming on YouTube a lot. I think if I can get more people to watch on the YouTube side and monetize YouTube lives better, I'd probably permanently. But getting the monetization and like the Twitch side of it is more likely to like subscribe and all that stuff than on the YouTube side. My mic cutting out. Yes, I have limiters and stuff now, and I've got to readjust them. So every time I look away and I don't project my voice towards the mic, it cuts out. Because if I like, Windows 11 cooked all of my audio really bad. So I had to put a noise gate and noise suppression through OBS because my equipment is not working with Windows 11 and my equipment is cooked. And I have to bypass all of my equipment that used to work because if I don't bypass my equipment now, all of my equipment is cooked and it sounds like this. And it's really bad. So I have to stop using all of my equipment and I have to bypass all of my equipment now. So my like $1,000 in audio equipment that I bought forever ago stopped working with Windows 11. I don't know how to fix it yet. I spent 4 hours last night trying to fix it. And I have to do everything through OBS now with the limiters and stuff. And I have to figure out the proper ways to get the noise gate to work so that I can like look away. Otherwise it cuts out randomly. So I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. But yeah, all of my shit broke. You only go on Twitch for drops? I feel you. I'm still trying to get my DAC to work properly. Yeah, dude, 11 was fucking bad. What amp am I using? I have a DBX mic preamp processor. Give you $100 for it so you can get it all set sound. I can't spend any money on any equipment right now. I have a lot going on with like IRL things. So all of my money is going towards IRL shenanigans. Try turning your device off and back on again. Yes. A couple times actually. More than once. Yeah. I even tried to like revert back and it didn't work. I'm thinking about fresh installing Windows. When yours gets older, what do you mean? Oh yeah, the whole single parent thing is rough, man. Yeah. Good old IT humor. I tried, it did not fix, just a warning. Okay, then yeah, that was one of the things I was gonna do was just hard reset and reinstall everything. Also, I'm being told that Root2 is banned until March 11th. So it's gotta be something serious for him to get a 3-month ban. Yeah, it's gotta be something. Yeah, supposedly I'm being told it's a 3-month ban. I don't know how true that is, but supposedly it's March 11th, 2016. Who got 3 months? Root2. No, it is his, according to it, supposedly it's his first, but who the fuck knows, right? It could have been something else, like he did the perv tier list, right? Where can I find that graphic? This one? It's on Twitter. Gotta be careful with them whispers. Yo, listen. There's a whole community of fucking lunatics. You can't say shit like that, dude. They're gonna turn you into the next trophy of the Champions Club. Alright, I gotta pee. This is a buff. They can't nerf his build if they can't watch him playing it. Holy. Yeah, it's all on Twitter. If you look up the Path of Exile stuff. Hold on, I gotta pee. See, I have the limiter on, so you guys can't hear me pee and flush the toilet. Hi. Trying to play Cast and Sun Gladiator using your build, but I've noticed a lot of builds on Ninja have Nebulous instead of Razor. Which one is better? Nebulous. Nebulous, hands down. Any Nebulous is better than no Nebulous. Thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, the Razor is just to get started, and then you swap to Nebulous. Hey, yo, what up, bro? What up, homie? So this one's a Line Fate. What the hell does a Line Fate do? While active, visages of yourself from altered timelines would occasionally appear and cast one of your spells from the first valid weapon set. Until the next visage appears, your next cast of the same spell align your fate, powering that spell. Visages can only cast non-channeling, non-buff spells you cast that have no cool. 10-second delay between visages, 25% increased visage frequency for spell. Visage could casting the message spell before the next visage powers it. Powering spells deal 30%. What? This is weird. Very weird. Do you just make a clone of yourself every 10 seconds that casts one of your spells one time? So it's a one every 10 seconds that does 30% more damage? Am I understanding this right? %25% increased visage frequency per spell visages could cast. I don't get it. Any changes to early game? No, it's all the same. .5 it is? Oh, no, dude. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is bad. The Rutu stuff's bad. It's bad. Bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's like He how do I phrase this about Bill the T? It's so bad it's uncomfortable to read out loud. And I feel bad for the streamer he did it to in the mild context that I have. To put it mildly, he was offering to buy someone for needs. The Rue is being Rue? No, it's worse than the normal. It's worse than the normal. He just went too stupid. Stupid enough that the streamer like put a whole video out about it. And a whole like uncomfortable like the streamer's like crying on stream about it. Let's move on. It's interesting. I fucking rough, man. Been playing Where Winds Meets? No, I haven't had time. I've got a lot of stuff going on IRL. I've been playing a lot of Project Diablo 2. A lot of Diablo 2. Maybe the How Am I Summon Druid? I love it. Speaking of Druid, I think Summon Druid might end up being insane in this game. I think these two skills suck. I'm not a huge fan of them. They might be insane, and I'm just too stupid to understand them. Also, I think this node is the most busted shit. I think this is also the most busted shit. I shared what it looks like in POE on your server days ago. Yeah, it's if we open up POE 1, right? If we open up POE 1, for example, we just click just Scion, right? And we just click this node here. And then we put what's the Maven gem called? Chat. What's the gem from Maven? Catch you on League launch. Time to head out. Yo, good chatting today, man. See you tomorrow. Not inspired learning. What's the stupid gem called from Maven that lets you jump all around? I don't know what it's called. It's driving me nuts now. Possible escape. That's the POE 1 one. What's the POE 2 one called? Do we know what the POE 2 one is called? From nothing. Bro, that's crazy. So if I take Zealous Oath, I can take all of these nodes. If I take Pain Attunement, I can take all of these nodes. If I grab Ancestral Bond, I can take all of these nodes. That's wild. Gary Pidu streaming? I didn't realize that's what it did. And Druid will be more dense and have more keystones, and Oracle will have more nodes too? Yeah. Even if you go to like here, right? All bonuses from equipped amulet apply to minions instead of you, right? And you just get access to like all of these minion nodes. Right? So like there's a world where Summon Druid's insane. Adding accessory plus chaos. Yeah, that seems nuts. Then you slap in timeless jewels. I just realized my desktop audio is still muted. Yeah, there is gonna be this node is absurd. Honestly, you probably go paths not taken into entwined realities, and then you take lesser harm so you don't just die, and then you take always crit, and you're just cooking with gas. You're straight just cooking, right? Straight fucking cooking, bro. It's Oracle. Oracle's wild. Oracle's wild. Wild. Very wild. Very very interesting ascendancy. The gears are turning? Yes. Loot, what I mean? Finally? Listen, okay? I get it. I was wrong. I get it, okay? You're right. Right. Rough. Okay? I get it. I get it. Makes sense. Definitely the winner of the two. I haven't even looked at the other one yet. Is the other one not as is the other ascendancy not as good? I don't like the moment. I don't like these two. I think these two are the only ones that I'm like kind of like iffy about. I could see how the totem one would be good if people figure out totems. Like you always make your totems crit, your totems always last longer. I think, and then you take like paths not taken to get more totem nodes, right? So you probably go like this, and this, and that's insane. I think there's a lot of good stuff. I definitely do. I do. Shockwave totem spamming on your fishers? Yeah. Yeah. This I'm not too sure about, this apocalypse, like coming over to the other ascendancy. This apocalypse skill, I don't know. Dude, I feel like this is just gonna be like Monk all over again, right? Build glory by hitting enemies with amount of damage. When you have maximum glory, you become a walking apocalypse for duration, triggering one of the most powerful unavailable skills at an interval while the buff lasts. Increase frequency of triggers. Duration of the apocalypse is 12 seconds. Triggers one of the 3 disasters every 0.75. Spell AoE, trigger lightning, cold, fire, duration, conditional storm. I'm pretty, dude, there's no shot that you're going to tell me that like 200 nodes are going to be bad, right? Right? There's no way. Right? Me? I watched it. Yeah, we watched it. It probably has some potential. And all of these nodes are going to change too to be fizz nodes now, right? When you click Druid. See, like you can click Oracle, take shit here, and then work your way down to blood magic. Right? Not that you're probably going to go blood magic, but like, it's crazy. Look at the perks at the bottom of that range. What do you mean? On the merc side? I definitely think this is the last thing that you take, for sure. This is definitely like the min-maxy node, right? Also, we don't know what keystones, like, does this add keys, like, will this add keystones? Because this might add keystones. That could be insane. During the reveal video? Yeah, but it didn't highlight everything, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Holy shit. All nodes up here, all nodes over there. Nodes here? There's nodes here? There's all nodes here? Right here? There's all nodes? Nodes here? Nodes here? A whole wheel over here? What the fuck, dude? How many nodes that don't benefit your build do you have to go through just to get the juicer one? Hard to tell. Yeah, it could be. You're overwhelmed and scared to play. Stop being a little girl. You'll be fine. You literally have all the tools to play a really, like, you just play not Druid, you'll be fine. 200 isn't that many when looking at the POE. No, it's not. It's not. Like, what? Like, look, like, what? What? I mean, anyway, myself, and you showed up in my YouTube feed. I've gotten lucky on the pay 25 dips. Like, rock that block, Andy. High five, dude. Yeah, dude, Hippie, I wouldn't worry, man. Honest to God, dude, you're going to be fine. You're overthinking it, dude. Overthinking it, bro. It's going to be fine. Tons of people are going to play. Tons of people are going to be able to help you. You're just fine, dude. Log in, Druid. Play something fun and don't give up. Yeah, don't be Balefire. You'll be fine. Shots fired. Just don't quit like Bale does. Literally, every league that you play POE 1, you can farm like a mage build and make a juicer build. You'll be fine. What's my go-to starter? I'm clicking Oracle this time. I've released a video this morning. If you guys haven't seen it, listen, hold on, chat, listen. If you haven't seen it this morning, I released a video. I talked about the Deadeye Twisters. You guys should click on it and give it a like and leave a comment just because it helps the algorithm. But after seeing all this, 100% clicking Druid. I know nothing about this game. Hippie. Every single league since the game has been released, these guys will tell you, every single league, it's a whole new game. Everybody has to learn from the ground up. Every single league. It's not like POE where, like, there's a little bit of knowledge. No, every single league, it's a whole new game. All right, now the later you start, the worse it'll be. Yeah. Gonna roll Druid, just not your first build. I'm clicking Druid for the first one. Fuck it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Comparison is the thief of joy. Just because somebody has more stuff. Yeah, just play the game, dude. You're gonna be fine. So Essence Train Contagion is 100% the safest play, hands down, period. It gets tanky. It goes through the campaign easy. Eventually, though, it is a dot build where you're going to have to really scale spell damage and really push it to do single target. Right? So, like, just like any dot build, EDC will fall off eventually, and you're going to have to do things like add in a totem. Like, there's this, like, totem that fires spells. You're going to have to curse things. It becomes this, like, interesting convoluted playstyle later on that's very combo heavy, and it lacks single target until you really start to push it. But it's still really good in the campaign. Did Mark say there's new things in the campaign? Did he? I want to go shaman and grab the adaptation stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm clicking. I played EDC last league, Hippie. I don't know if you saw it, but I did a whole video about Essence Train Contagion last league. And nothing's changed. Right? Nothing for EDC's really changed. So, like, I had this video where I played EDC and it has, like, a mobalytics and everything in it. And, I got to the point where I was playing EDC and I was like, This is fucking miserable. Like I got to end game. I think I got to like midway through tier 15 maps. They started pushing like the Atlas and stuff. And I was like, I'll never play a dot build again. And I swapped to Twisters and I never turned back. I swapped to Twisters and I never turned back. And the only reason I stopped playing Twisters was because it would just hard lock the stream. Like I did so many videos on Twisters, right? Like I played Twisters and then I did a leveling build with Twisters because I re-rolled it. And then I made gloves for Twisters and taught people how to make the gloves. And then I had to make a frequently asked questions build about Twisters. And then it got to the point where it was just like, it was cooked. Yo, thanks for the sub. It was cooked. And then I started farming simulacrums on Twisters just to make profit. Like, it was wild, dude. Wild. And then I got to the point where I was just like, I was over it, and we swapped to cold life stacking, and then we bought Temporalis. And then we did a full run, like, if you want to see, y'all think you're becoming a member too? What the fuck? Yo, crazy, bro. Thanks so much, man. If you want to watch a full campaign run, Hippie, and you got 4 fucking hours, 5 hours, this is a whole run through the campaign. I don't know if you got that kind of time, but I did it. Yo, I appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Thanks for fucking wild, dude. I'm glad the YouTube content helps a lot, man. That's fucking awesome. These nodes connect. Wait, these connect. What are we thinking? We're clicking Oracle, man. 100%. Playing Twisters? You'll be fine, man. You'll be fine, bro. Oh, I got you, bro. Don't worry, bro. What? You can just be wet? Game Awards time yet? What the fuck are these Game Awards? I gotta be React Andy for Game Awards? Minutes? That's... Be clicking tomorrow? Wet. Okay, wait. So this node is this. I think this is insane, by the way. I don't know if anybody's been talking about Sacred Flow, but I'm pretty sure this is the most busted shit in the game. 120 Spirit for empty charm slots? Kind of crazy. For an extra aura for taking 2 charms? Yeah, that too. Yeah. That's also kind of wild. Archmage Unholy Plants. Watch that be like the build of the league. Active roast with Avatar of Evolution. Call it Plants vs. Zombies? I'm also really curious about this and how this is going to interact with things. Like, is this ever going to be worthwhile? I'm really curious how this is going to work with a lot of the things. This is going to be one of those things tomorrow where we're going to have to wait to data mine and see what's going on. The Abyssal Lich Twist looks cool. I haven't seen that one. You have the video for that? Did they fix the no quality on ascendancy skills? That is a question I want to know too. Because there's a lot of ascendancy skills here. There's a lot of skills here that like have these effects too. Right? Like this one for frequency and this one from additional effects. I have no idea. I haven't heard anything. Arrow gave that question to try and he didn't ask it. Kind of funny. I feel like any joke I make, though, would make it seem like I'm a hater, and I'm not trying to be a hater. I was just trying to think of something funny to say. Yeah, I have no idea. Because you would want quality for this, too. I don't know. Is there a way to get quality on the tree? Really it? Terribly mid? Listen, all I'm going to say about the interview is, right? This is all I'm going to say about the interview. If you don't realize that one of the most played things in the game was the weapon swap setup from Sky Sliver to Tangle Tongue, you probably should reevaluate and like look into builds a little bit more. Right? When you assume that not many people played with weapon set swaps, like you should. Weapon set swaps is one of the best I would kill for weapon set swap. Weapon set swaps in POE 1. Holy dude, could you imagine weapon set swaps in POE 1? My God. Holy dude. Fucking awesome. Actually awesome. It'd be great. Donovan's telling people to stop getting everything to get good. Paul can say he doesn't do mapping. Who doesn't do mapping? I'm not going Ranger. I'm not. I'm playing 100% playing Oracle. 100% playing Oracle. Rip Root 2 banned? Yeah, we already talked about it. We moved on. You missed it. You missed it. We already talked about it. Moving on. The deserved. I'm not gonna answer any of your questions about it because I'm not gonna answer any questions about it because there are too many weirdos who are already trying to clickbait and clip farm people. So I would say do your own research and make your own educated opinion on it. That's what I tell people. I understand, no worries. Yeah, there's a lot of people going around trying to get a lot of people right now. So yeah, it's the information that we got seems very sketch and very bad. And the clip that I watched was very, very, very bad and very weird. So, I would say go do your research, go watch all the extended clips and contents on it, and go make your own educated opinion on it. At this point, right? Like, cause it's. I don't think I can read out loud some of the stuff in the videos and clips without risk of me getting banned. He's gone? Of course. It's fine. Yeah, so I just don't want to catch strays from it. XDD. Welcome. I get you. Yeah. There's a lot of good information out there. I'm sure it'll be on Reddit if it's not already on Reddit. I'm sure it's on Reddit. Dude, I'll tell you, I was excited yesterday. For 0.4, and then after seeing all the Druid stuff today, I'm even more excited. Keep positive. Thanks, man. I'm excited. I can't wait. I'm almost positive. I'm like 99% positive we're clicking Oracle and never clicking this Ascendancy. Like, we're never clicking this Ascendancy. Ever. I think there's a world where this Ascendancy is really good if you, like, build into the whole adaptation thing and build tanky. I can't click Oracle until you do and show me the passes. I got you. I can't play much this weekend. I have Dean. I set up Dean with a play date for tomorrow so I can play a little bit tomorrow and stream. But Saturday we're going to like a Christmas town and putting up the Christmas tree. So like I'm just not going to be around much until Monday. I'm playing? I know. I mean, you'll probably be ahead of me. You'll probably tell me what they do. I'll carry you as always. I see you there. You're taking a little one. You're not. Are you going to? Wait. I'm not. How do I not dox myself here? I'm not doing Busch Gardens. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't dox. I'll see you there too. I mean, listen, if you happen to casually run into me and you notice me and you want to say hello, don't be a fucking weirdo. That's all I ask. Don't be a fucking weirdo. That's it. You want to come up? You want to say hi? You want to be like, hey man? I'll be like, hey, what up, bro? Don't show up at my fucking house. It ain't going. Don't go to my fucking house. Don't do it. Don't do it. If I see you, I mean a whole weirdo. Oh, hey, I might show me your house. Oh, fucking listen, okay? Look, listen. Here's the rule. You want to be a fucking weird? Listen, you want to be a weirdo? You want to be a weirdo? I'll make you a deal. If you see me solo in public and my kid's not with me, you want to be a little weirdo? You got it. As long as like your significant other doesn't fucking shoot me in the face for you being a weirdo, we're golden. We're golden. Golden. We're golden. Sitting right here. I take no responsibility for the actions of your daytime lover. And please, I take no responsibility for the craziness of the crazy. I'm just vibing, bro. But as long as everybody's comfortable and consenting, fuck it, we vibe. Grown adults just screaming your old subscriber notifications. It's true, Auntie. It's true. It's really bad. It's so bad we can't, like, it's not worth talking about. Next time you're on that side of the bridge, you see your time? Yeah, just text me. Or Discord DM me. It's true, yeah, Rue got banned. Rue got banned for months. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's so bad that I can't read it. It's so bad that I can't read it out loud that I would probably get banned. No, period. Gone. You want a Roblox card? I want a Roblox card. I imagine that if GGG catches word of this, he's cooked. There are people doing worse shit because of it. Yeah. How'd Ryu get banned? I'm sure it's on Reddit. I'm sure it's on Reddit. Yeah, it's definitely not worth talking about because there's a lot of crazies going around right now harassing a lot of people. Like there's a lot of weird harassment going on right now in a lot of different communities because of people who are like very upset. I'm glad I know what the fuck's going on. Me too. How's the Game Awards, man? Watch the Game Awards. You gift a sub, to my knowledge, and fucking bada bing, bada boom, baby. I thought it was just like roller racing. We roller racing. I'm excited for tomorrow, man. I don't, dude. It's so I like don't even want to do it. I just there's like I don't want to play other games right now. The fucking Ziggy D video. So okay, so this is what happened. I wasn't. You're right. I wasn't. You have to be in the you have to be in the directory for the Game Awards. I'm pretty sure we have to be in the directory for the Game Awards. How does Twitch know? Twitch will reward you the drop for being in the directory. Twitch will reward you for watching. The Game Awards has a directory. I'm pretty positive. I'm looking right now. pissed me off? Nobody yet. Game Awards. Yeah, the Game Awards has a directory. No drops for 23 more minutes. All right, so wait. So what's everybody logging in tomorrow then? Me and Necrom are duo jerking. Take a sick day. Sorry, kid, you have to fend for yourself. No, tomorrow Dean's got a play date after school, so I'm gonna get him all set up, and then he's going on a play date, and then I'm gonna stream for a few hours, and then I'm gonna go pick up Dean, and then we're gonna do the Christmas treats tomorrow, and then Saturday we're going to like this Christmas town thing on this side of the water. I think it's on this side of the water. I actually don't count it. Honest with you, I have no idea where it is. I know where it is. I lied. I now know where it is. Titan Werewolf or Druid Werewolf? I think it's up, man. EDC plants and lit. Me and Trav click an Oracle. I wasn't excited until I wasn't excited until yesterday. Then yesterday I talked to you guys. You guys told me I was an idiot. So I started doing some research, and then I messaged. I watched. So here's what I watched. Since we have time to kill, we can watch it. I watched and I pulled up this. And this, I watched this and I just started, I started asking Lazy a bunch of questions because Lazy's pretty awesome. Yeah, I started watching this and I actually, like, I think I have a really good, like, I can message Lazy and, like, ask her POE stuff or, like, where wins meet stuff, or we could just shoot the shit about video games and it works out great. And I asked her, I messaged her, I was like, Lazy, what do you know about Oracle and Druid and stuff? And she's like, you have to be fucking stupid. Yeah, report's the word. Yeah. She's like, you have to be fucking stupid to not click Oracle. And she said it nicer than that. She said it a lot nicer than that. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. She said, what did she say? I'm looking for it. It feels like you can have 4 weapons because you can shift human, wyvern, bear, druid, and +1 weapon. And then she said, it's impossible. What are the odds that all 150 nodes are dog shit? She goes, I would trust Druid Oracle is new and exciting. It's gotta be good. Just trust. It's Amazon 2.0. And then her and I got into a conversation about a guy who knows a guy that knows another guy that knows another guy that knows a guy that knows another guy that knows another guy that knows a guy. And I think we might both know the same guy who knows a guy that talks to a guy that plays a guy that interacts as a guy that's a guy within a guy. So I think we both have the same guy. And then this happened yesterday, which was super funny.
Possibly. No, we go in Friday blind. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Tell Lazy I said meow. Tell Lazy she's successfully baiting a fucking cat into playing a dog.
So I started watching this, and I was like, fuck it. After watching this and talking to Lazy, I was in.
I want to break down and cover all we know so far about the Druids and werewolf form in preparations for my league starter for 0.4. This class is looking absolutely feral, and I think we might have found the alpha build of the league. Right, but the actual big questions everyone is asking, does this wolf actually bite, or are we just howling at boss? Now, I want to preface this by saying that the combo potential of this werewolf is very potent with the right setup, like, for example, Pulse Currents and Hero of Ice, which have been already proven at this point. we can potentially
He like,
pounce
I made it, dude, I made it 38 seconds into this video, and I was like, fuck it, we ball.
from pack to pack while summoning a tons of wolf, and
I have the link, yeah, here.
that is going to feel really smooth, honestly. One quick thing to note that I have been start working on my written guides on Mobalytics, and I'll try to have the priorities and everything set up properly, so if you want to use the ARPG helpers from the site, it will probably help a bit. But other than that, everything will be updates pretty much hourly when I
You don't even
mix
need
up
the
with
ring?
spell,
Yeah, you
because
probably
I will
won't.
be playing the spell on stream. So drop by, say hi, and ask any questions, suggestions. But yeah, in terms of skills, we can make some pretty good predictions based on what has been revealed in the bear form and weapon form so far. This is purely a predictions, and it could be wrong, but I think it's gonna be pretty close. Now, Wreck is our basic attack, and should be equivalent to the Maul from the bear. So it should be available at level 1. It is fast, has a bit of co-conversions, and it combos really well with Luna Assault. Luna Assault is also revealed already, so we know it's equal to Furious Slam of the bear, and we also get that at level 1. We'll be spamming Luna Assault to
What video are
freeze
we watching?
enemies
The Easy Exile.
and Wreck to drop the eye shots for AoE damage. It looks like these skills are fairly fast, and the cone angle of Luna Assault seems quite good for a level 1 skill, and it suits a hit and run playstyle perfectly with the wolf because we'll be pretty fast. The third level 1 skills should be Pounce in my opinion, as it should be similar to the Bear Rampage because it's gonna be a movement attack and it fits the theme pretty well with the wolf. It
Pounce
creates a
does
mark
seem insane.
and
Like Pounce reminds me a lot of Whirling Slash in terms of like you're just going to use it as a
when
movement
you
skill.
kill that enemies, a wolf will spawn. Now, the wolf is labeled as a companion for now, but I suspect that's not going to be the case, and it looks like it's gonna stack and count as minions, but we'll have to wait and see. I do think, however, that it's quite busted in the early game, because we basically can pounce between packs to packs. We'll be summoned tons of wolves, and the playstyle will be very fluid. The rotation for us in the early game will be quite simple. For AoE, we'll be using Pounce to create the mark, Luna Assault to freeze, and Wreck to finish and summon a wolf. Add-ins Contagion as well for the first few level, and you should be good to go. You won't need Contagions a bit later on, but it's really helpful
I don't
for
think you're
AoE
gonna
in
need
the early
Contagion.
games. You want to use Pounce on cooldown pretty much to keep up as many wolves as possible. Any damage in the early games will help, and I assume that the wolf is going to have some pretty good and decent basic damage. For single targets, we'll be using Frost Bomb for elemental exposures, Luna Assault for freezings, Wreck as an auto attack and to claw out the ice shards, and it's worth noting that if you can bring a few wolves into the fight, it should help tremendously. Now, I'm not sure what we'll be getting at level 14, but I'm just gonna put Arctic Howl in here for now. I do think that it might be an attack skills that is not revealed so far in the trailer. For a lot of other class at level 14, you get another tiers of attack skills, but it might just be a bit different for the wolf since it's a bit more one-dimensional. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see for that. The skill is basically a war cry, it creates shield grounds, and it adds cold damage to your attack and also buffing the wolf packs, which is why it's gonna
Her
give you,
editing
like, a
is
tons
really
of burst
good.
and a lot of front-loaded damage if you have like
Her editing's really good. It makes me realize that I suck at my job.
if you bring the wolf packs into the boss. At level 22, we'll be getting Cross Slash, and I do think that Cross Slash has a lot of potential to be one of the meta skills of this patch. So it has an AoE component, but it also have a single target DPS component, as the Cross Slash itself is like a huge AoE in a slash, in like an X shape. And then there's also a shockwave component, which basically flings all the
editors,
ice fragments
commenters, and
on the
there's one
ground
take
into
recorders.
the single target.
There's
And
always
also
there's
the
always
skills
somebody who could do it
when
better.
hits a mark and
Maybe. But anyways, this video got me really excited. What is it? Click this link for POE 1. Name that unique. Dark Monarch? That's correct! What the fuck is this? New lineage support gem for a wolf release. That's Night Grip. It was not Night Grip. This is the business. I know this one. I don't know what that. I know. Is it last something? Last resort? It is last resort. That's not. It wasn't Lost Nest. These are grave binds. Oh, it's Mercenaries lot. Dodri's Damning. Dodri's Scorn. I thought they were grave binds. Fire the Storm. I know this helmet name. I use this fucking helmet. I know this helmet's name. Know this? I don't know the name of it. I know it though, but I don't. You bought so many of them. Light Poacher. Hold on, wait. Before we go to the next one, wait. What is this? Attack Warcry Cold Duration Category Ice Bite. Supports attacks on Warcries you use yourself. Freezing an enemy with your supporting skill infuses you and your allies with cold damage for a short time. When you freeze a target with supported skills, for each one rage you have, you and your allies in your presence gain 1% of cold damage as extra cold damage for 20 seconds. Wait, that seems insane. That seems insane. All right, what are these? I have no idea what the fuck these gloves are. One of these is the correct answer. Crustacean something? It was crustacean something. Oh, Poet's Pen. I knew that one. Emberwake? No, it's not Emberwake. Oh god, it's the new ring. What is it called? It's not Emberwake. It's fucking the new flame shit. Black Flame? It is Black Flame. Oh my god, fuck! What is this thing called? No. No. Oh my god, what is the fucking flask called? It's not Divine. It's not. It's Distill. Yeah, it's Distill. Divination Distillate. What the fuck is this thing? I've never seen this before. Rattler? Rain Rattler? I've never heard of this thing before. It's not Time Class. Is it Warp Timepiece? Pyroshock? This is the twins item, right? This is the fight the twins? It's a unique heist contract? Can I just search up the word Oh, no. Is it the twins? Is it the twins? I know it's a contract. It's a Slaver King? Didn't we have this one already? We had this one already, right? No? This is Night Grip? We tried that earlier. It wasn't. Oh, this one is like. What? This is a ruby ring, right? Fuck. What is this one called? What is this? Mountain? Not the meadow. Not the valley. Oh. Maybe it is the valley or the meadow. It's not the mountain ring. Bro? It's the valley. Valley. I know this one. Oh my god, it's not Impossible Escape. Fight of the Meek. The stat stacking helm. It's the stat stacking helm. Come on, I couldn't remember. What the fuck is this? That's the one you see all the time. I have Carnage Heart. It's not Carnage Heart, right? It's Jeffrey's Heart. Sacrificial Heart. Sacrificial Heart. It's so bad when you need to know the item. Like, I know this one. I've used this one 100 times. Annihilating Light. Gazzy's isn't Lancer circle jerking? Doing what? I have no idea what the fuck this is. Emerald Garb? No, it's not. Eternity Shroud. Never played POE before? I haven't. Aura size? Horsies? Bubgun, Darth, and King Kong are all in a circle jerk too? What do you mean? Shiny stick? When can we start gifting subs? Soon, right? It's soon. Woe Spike or Fidelity Spike? All five of them. Yeah, they're watching the reward. They're watching the thing together. Fidelity Spike. This is the new ring. Oh my god. This is the synthesis ring. With a lady on it? It's the yeah, I know. Yeah, it's the one from the Ubers. Which synth ring? It's not Praxis. It's not this one. It's not this one. Circle of Ambition. These are the knockback gloves from Total League. These are the knockback gloves from Total League. No, these aren't. They're not? Meganords? What the fuck are... What is this? And? Pledge of Hands? Is it Pledge of Hands? That's Dodry's elixir. I don't want to guess on. I don't fucking know what it is. I've never seen this item before. It's a Toda helmet. Organ's Gaze. Akoya's Gaze. Where are the POE drops one time? Soon. Very soon. Or very soon. Let me see if I can look up what time they are. Tenth. I don't see a droplet. Black Desert Mod, Legos, Caliber, Team Fight Tactic, Realm, Rise Online, Guild Wars, Marbles. Did we have a link to the Game Awards thing? Link your Path of Exile account. Tune into the Game Awards 4 p.m. So right now, this portal will work in POE 2 immediately. Starting time right now. All right, so let's go up to the Game Awards. Game Awards directory. You'll get Druid's portal after 30 minutes of cumulative watch time on any channel with drops enabled. This means that drops is guaranteed for anybody who watches the Game Awards for any amount of time. Subscribe or watch and earn drops. Purchasing or gifting subs to the Game Awards channel while they're live, watching the Game Awards while they're live. Wait, is it not all the channels? Wait, get them from my channel? I'm not, what? Looking. You'll get the Druid portal after 30 minutes of cumulative watch time at any channel with drops enabled. This means that drops is guaranteed for everybody who watches the Game Awards. How do I gift or purchase? Log into Twitch. Which Twitch subscriptions are eligible to support the stream promo? New monthly. It should work. Got a link about the creator dashboard? Where? They're working for me. Check Discord. Oh, sick. Okay. I have Twitch drops in it. Weren't showing for me. Oh, they work now. Refresh. It works. It works. You can do it. We're in. We did it. Thanks for gifting a sub. Thanks for the sub. Yo, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Yo, thank me for gifting a sub too. Yo, I mean, thanks for the 5 gifted jingles. Thanks for subbing. Me, thanks for subbing. Yes, refresh and it'll work. Oh, yep. Working. Oh, it worked! I got it! Yeah! Werebear skin, baby! Refresh the stream, get the sub, get a Werebear, boys! There you go! Go big sub. Oh, all right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm putting this on the other monitor, so hold on a second. Not gonna lie to you. Hey, you're the gifted subs! Yo, thanks for gifting subs. Yo. Listen, thank you for giving out a sub. Geek, thank you for out a sub. Yo, Fryer, thanks for resubbing. Jingles, thanks for resub. Callus, thank you for Reno. Anti-Valor, thank you for sub. MB3 for the 5 gift-orinos. Listen, thank you for giving out a sub. Mr. Henny for a sub. Yo, Coder K for a sub. Guitar Holic with the 5 gift-orinos, baby. Fryer, thank you for giving out a sub. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss any? Daytime Cracker, thanks for the gifted sub. Divine! You are the best cracker. Divine! It's, yeah, credit, it starts now. Yes, credit works right now. I just tested and gifted myself a sub and it worked. Yes. The elite cracker, the best cracker. The Ritz to my Fritz. That makes sense. I have no idea. Oh, what? Thank you, the 5 gift-orinos. Holy, dude. Everybody with the back-to-back subs. Yo, you guys are crazy right now. Another sub battle incoming? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe. You guys are insane. Thank you for the gift-orinos. Oh, there's a big Diablo update after this, isn't there? Right? Isn't there like a big fucking D4 update too tonight? Not that I'm secretly installing D4 right now. D4 is 147 gigs? Do I even have room for this? Divine! Divine! Oh, I do. Does the Game Awards as main broadcast, but yours doesn't. Sure, we're good. Refresh. What? I literally just did it. What?
Divine!
Yeah, it should. Just right there.
Divine!
Like if I see, I'm getting progress.
Divine!
You should be able to click on your face up here. You should be able to click up your face up here, and you should be able to see it in the drops channel.
Divine! Divine!
Be done in one day and uninstall.
Divine!
Got your bear.
Divine!
Thank you for the gifted subarinos. And Aussie, thank you for giving out a sub. Phoebus, thank you for giving out a sub. You guys are insane right now. You guys are crazy, bros. Ready to see Expedition 33 sweep? If Expedition 33 doesn't win everything, the Game Awards are rigged, just like the Streamer Awards. If Expedition 33 doesn't win everything, it's rigged. 100%? 100%. They are rigged? Streamer Awards are definitely rigged. All reward shows? The game is pure cinema. Yeah, I really want to make sure that at some point I get Dean to sit through it and play it. Hey, the best VTuber one? Listen. 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 You know what's fucked? You know what's fucked is I feel like no matter what you say, you're gonna get attacked by crazy. But that guy's production value is insane. Like his production value is off the fucking charts. Like it's really good. You know what I mean? And like all these people that are bitching about like him, like it. The VTubers bitching are making it worse than him just winning, which is the sad part. Like he might be a weirdo and his community might be full of weirdos and they might do some insane shit and it's funny at times and sometimes a little cringe, but it's like the VTubers are making it worse. Like all these people that are still bitching, like just shut the fuck up. Remember when VTuber Iron Mouse gave him props? I didn't know who Iron Mouse was until recently. I don't know. I think people should just shut the fuck up and just like roll with it. Who cares? The guy wants to goop around a little bit. Let the guy fucking goop. I would, dude. If I was a VTuber, I wouldn't associate with the VTuber community either. Fucking little weirdos, man. Fuck that. Fucking, you know, fucking you can't be a VTuber, dude. You just get fucking shit on left and right by fucking crazy, dude. You know, they're gifting the sub. Guy for the motherfucking Goopas. I haven't ever watched Peanut live. I've only ever seen like clips of him. Because I think he streams while I sleep. I also don't watch Arc Raiders or Tarkov at all. I've also seen him choke to death on a fucking Big Mac. And I was like, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Character's perfect for streaming. Supposedly he used to stream with a very lifelike human avatar and it just didn't work. His mannerisms are really easy to catch too. It's bad. You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is? He just doesn't give a fuck. And like after watching a lot of his stuff, he just doesn't care, right? He doesn't tiptoe around the bullshit. He doesn't tiptoe around anything. And like, it's like, it just shows. You just fuck it, dude. Just let it fly. As long as you're obviously not like a fucking scumbag piece of shit trying to do fucking weirdo shit. You just let it fly, bro. You know? Basically chilling with the boys. It's so funny. Yeah. I'll tell you, man, I have for years streaming been like terrified of like having fucking the Veronica Karen fucking scumbag fuckers constantly like watch everything you say, and then you start watching like these guys just not care and live their lives, and you realize like, why be scared anymore, man? Just fucking chill. Be very, very fair. I just watch a little bit more with what I say because of fucking, you know, the backlash of crazy. Call me a peanut. Supposed to look like a peanut too. What if I'm secretly the peanut? And you got me fucking wheezing on her out. Oh. I'm bald so I can make that joke. Dude, I was laughing the other day. My brother was hanging out at the house, and my brother's like, he's like 8 or 9 years younger than me, and he's thin, you know, works out all the time, good physique, and he's hanging out at the house, and my mom's talking, and my mom's like, why do you go to the gym twice a day? You know, just talking to my brother, and my brother was like, he's like, Mom, I used to be fat. And he looks at me, and I'm like, thanks, motherfucker. And I laugh a little bit, and he goes, life is so much easier when you're pretty. And I fucking lost it, dude. Because all I can think about is Kay, because Kay was talking to me forever ago, and Kay said the same fucking thing. He was like, bro, you just got to get to the gym, bro. Life's easy when you're pretty. And I fucking lost it, dude. My brother was like, yeah, dude, you just got to keep going to the gym. Fuck it. Hate it or not, you just got to be pretty, man. Life's so much easier. And my mom was like, nah, that's not true. And I looked my mom dead in the eyes. I was like, Ma, life is easier when you're pretty. And she was like, when I was a kid, it wasn't like that. And I was like, yeah, fucking 40 years ago. Need confidence? I've seen some bigger fellas pull. Oh yeah, it's definitely all about confidence and meeting people. Life's so much easier when you don't give a fuck. That's true too. But I was laughing. It made me think of Kay the other day. I was fucking dying, dude. I was laughing so hard. When you do dumb shit, dude, I say it all the time. I say, you guys don't watch me because I'm fucking smart. You watch me for my good looks. All right, let's be honest here. How many of you guys really give a fuck about the game? Oh. Pretty and charisma go far. It's true. How many of you guys really give a fuck about the game awards? Huh? You're a gamer? I want to see if they fuck it up again. As an Asian that has tried so hard to grow facial hair but cannot. Has had very, very long hair. Been mostly singing for women multiple times. I don't give a fucking rat's ass. I want to see the POE stuff. I'm really curious about the POE stuff. I won't lie to you. I really want to see the D4. I really want to see the D4 stuff. Also, I want to know what the fuck is in the desert. I want to know what's in the desert. I want to know which gaming guys fucking put something in the desert. That's what I want to know too. What's in the desert? Is it something Divinity related? Has Divinity claimed responsibility for it? Chat, is the Game Awards too loud, by the way? Let me know if I need to lower them or raise them up a little bit. Volume's good? Okay. Is my mic better? I've adjusted it like 100 times today. How's my volume? Aren't they 17 minutes behind? Who's 17 minutes behind? I just gifted 11 subs to the Game Award. What the fuck is this? What's the emote name? I lost it. What up, bro? Told you I'm always on here for drop time. My shit's breaking. But drops are active. I don't know why I refreshed. Why did I do this to myself? I should have just left it the fuck alone. It was working fine. Good job. I had broken D. Playing D2 in the background. It has it's not the D2 in the background. It's the fucking BattleNet launcher breaking everything. BattleNet launcher breaking everything. Trying to stream, watch stream, D2. You're loading up D4, also downloading D4. Don't do it. I'm really curious what I'm really curious. Supposedly there's something crazy happening tonight. And I'm curious if it's something that I want to try or not. And if it's something I want to try, I'd rather have it ready. Don't load stuff in the background. Too late! D4 curious? What else am I going to do? Go to bed? What am I having on tomorrow? Early-ish, because I wanna see if it gets all data mined. Yeah, I wanna look at the data mine stuff. Yeah. I have to get up early tomorrow anyways. I gotta go, I gotta take care of something like super early in the morning. And after that, I was just gonna turn the stream on and play D2 until, I was gonna be on and just play D2 until data mine stuff. Yo, thanks for the follow. But I have to take care of something before 10 o'clock in the morning. So, like, I have to be up. Stocking stuffer stuff? There was a wolf? I have to be, like, done with my errands by 10. So, like, I have to be up and done before 10. We wake by 5. What time does the league go live tomorrow? Does anybody know? What time does everything start tomorrow? Everybody know? 18 hours from now? 12 is 7? Minus 5? Like 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock? Trying to find the Prime sub option, can't find it. When you click on the subscribe button, there's an option, there's a little check mark box that says Prime. So when you do this, and you go to gift a sub, or you hit the sub button or manage your sub, there'll be a button that says Prime. I'd have to go to somebody else's channel. Go to fucking Eras. Yo, Lazy's killing it, bro. Look at that. She fucking cruising. You can go here, you go to subscribe, and then it'll tell you when your Prime is available. Is hidden in plain sight? Yep. It was. I really wish they would just let people like auto fucking resub with Twitch Prime and not have to do it monthly. I think this sucks. You two are crazy, bros. I think you were gifting subarinos. Biz, thank you also for the gifted sub. Sub gifting, baby. Which always taking half? I know, dude, it's terrible. But I mean, like for the MTX, I guess it's fine, right? Right? It's okay, right? I'd rather get half than get nothing. You think it's a Half-Life 3 announcement? I will fight. If it's a Half-Life 3 announcement, I will summit punch my monitor. Get this stuff without even having to watch. If it's Half-Life 3, yeah, I will summit punch my monitor. Well, maybe not really, but we can pretend. GTA 6? GTA 6 is not coming out in your lifetime, relax. Betting on GTA 6? GTA 6 in 2030? STST was supposed to be pushed back. What is SST? The final hour has come for all to be revealed. Any last words? Yo, Diablo's got something up their fucking sleeve, man. Diablo's got... Did you guys see D2 Remaster had a huge update today, too? Where they, like, released, like, a bunch of interesting stuff and they added a bunch of space for stash tab? That was a D4 tweet, yeah. Yeah. D4 might not be... I know a lot of people are going to hate that I say this. I'm really interested to see what D4's got planned. I am really, really, really interested to see what they have planned. Yeah, they moved up to launch it today. Lost all faith in D4. Paladin or Riot? I literally just... Because if it is Paladin, I'll probably log in. I'll probably, like, stop streaming and go, like, hop into Paladin. I ain't gonna lie to you, dude. All right, I'm gonna go pee before this starts, so give me a second. Muted? Yes, on purpose.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards
I
opening
mean, if it's too loud.
I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence. Surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh, I want to see that.
Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now.
Uh-oh.
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
The Free Shepherd. The dog game? About herding sheep? Show games and who won? You gotta be kidding me. A game about herding sheep? That didn't even tell me anything!
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Okay.
Lego Party.
Okay.
Lego Voyagers.
Yep.
Mario Kart World.
That makes sense.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Score.
And Split Fiction.
What the fuck is Split Fiction?
And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
My head? Move my head.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had
What
an
the
objective
fuck is
of creating
Split
a thrilling
Fiction?
game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go.
You already knew you won?
Up
Of course.
first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat
It's the same thing
experience
as It Takes
set
Two?
against a gothic backdrop.
Why wouldn't they be on
Spooky.
stage? Yeah, that's so weird.
This is Decrepit.
Because it's rigged. Well, rigged. Is this first person Dark Souls? It looks like first-person Dark Souls. Fucking Doom, playing detail on the other one. I don't have the attention span to sit through this and not do anything else. Yeah, I was wondering how they cut to this too randomly. I was wondering the same fucking thing. Like, where the fuck did this come from all of a sudden? Demo out tomorrow.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility.
It weirds me out too.
This year's nominees
It's very
have
weird.
all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Okay, I have to move my face because it's just gonna be in the fucking.
Doom: The Dark Ages. EA Sports FC 26. And South of Midnight.
Okay.
And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
What? Where'd this guy come from?
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility.
Isn't the award show like
and the
3
support of
hours
the
or
game,
something
and
ridiculous?
As well as our partners at ZeniMax.
It's like super long, right?
User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
You know all the winners, they have them ready to go.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages.
Right, this thing is like 4
Still to
hours
come,
long,
more
right?
brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
What? They're taking a commercial break already? It's been like 20 minutes.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions.
So bored? I thought you'd be doing group self-found with Wiz and everybody.
Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore.
Get awards and shit ads?
Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion.
To talk about Druid? Dude, deadass, I'm ready to like go fuck off and do anything else. Fuck until tomorrow, dude.
Download and play
There's
now.
like, dude, I'm like half tempted to just like go to fucking, try to go to bed now until tomorrow. What do you mean? For the Wii. This looks interesting. Is this Duckov? Is that what this is? To 9.5? Is it a multiplayer game or is it solo? More players in Tarkov?
Welcome back to the Game Awards
It's only
opening
solo?
act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider!
A deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem.
That I want to see. I want to see the Resident
The
Evil.
announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero. And the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Who the fuck is Flute Guy?
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
What the hell is
and
Mobile Legends?
Valorant.
It's gonna be
And the Game
Valorant.
Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
That's surprising.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy,
Who the fuck are these guys?
Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zaiwu. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality.
Oh, I don't know who the fuck that is. I knew every other team except Vitality.
To all our winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have
Take a
yet
breather.
another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
The hell's dude? They're saying words and game names I've never heard of.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here?
That's what I was thinking. Is this Death Stranding?
What do you want?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
I guess it's supposed to be New York. What a weird looking game. Gameplay demo coming later.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight.
It's
And
out
trust me,
now?
There's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising.
Oh, it's gonna be
Persona
Woowa.
5, The Phantom
If
X.
it's not Woowa, it's rigged.
Sonic Rumble. Umamasume Pretty Derby. And Wuthering
Oh, okay,
Waves.
yeah, it's the 100% the fucking cowgirl
and the
game.
award goes to Umamasume Pretty Derby.
Of course. I didn't read that one. The fucking horse girl simulator. It's horse girls.
It
It's
is a
cow
tremendous
girls.
honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our
It's all the
fans.
same shit,
I
right?
deeply appreciate
Cowgirl,
all the
horse
Umami
girl, all the
trainers
same
out there.
shit at the end of the day.
To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
More wild content coming, like fucking horse girl riding on top of horse girl racing.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
Are you starting Druid? I will be. See you later, man.
My dear children,
We're clicking Druid, don't worry.
I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Deorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Rickard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
Ice Boy Druid?
What
Yeah, we're playing
happened?
Werewolf.
She knew Marike was
Werewolf Oracle, 100%.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay
He looks cool.
in
The
the
first time you
light.
saw, I have no idea what he is.
Never give in to darkness.
The facial movements are terrible.
Your loving mother, Marhin.
Alasta 2.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Is this supposed to be like Twisted Metal? It reminds me of Twisted Metal. Some games like underdeveloped garbage.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances.
Oh, this is
and
all the
lots
fucking
of surprise
pre-show.
guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories.
Oh.
Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to
I would be I wouldn't be shocked if it was.
Obscure Expedition.
I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if they rigged it and gave it to Silk Song.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence.
Is rigged?
It was
No, I mean like
challenging
rigged to
every
not
day.
give it to good
For
games.
most of our team present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be
No,
prouder
they
of
give
what
it up.
this team has achieved, and we
Give
dedicate
some-
this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release. And
Bro,
also
that
to
guy
those
just
who bring
gifted 50
extraordinary
anonymous
games
subs
life
to the
every
Game
year.
Award channel.
You make our awesome
Holy
richer, and you
dude.
continue to inspire generations of creators and players.
Crazy.
Congratulations. Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand
Couldn't memorize
new
this. You'd be
independent
surprised, dude.
studio.
I mean, sometimes when I
comes
make
from
my
Day
YouTube
for
videos, I
Night,
read off a
new
script, man.
studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative
Best I could do is
director
$6.
of
Listen,
Mario
I am
Plus Rabbids.
very grateful for the gift
We're
of sub.
excited to share this global announcement
I am
with
fucking
you
stoked
for
out of my
this
mind.
action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I truly appreciate it, man. Maple Story?
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming
Expedition was a good. I want to play it again. I'm gonna do it soon again.
My
We're definitely
village
playing
was
Expedition 30 again.
done. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Quick decision. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally.
It's all gonna be random
Oh, yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks kind of cool.
It's amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
Uh-oh. Look, it's every VTuber ever. Secretly a fat, balding guy.
Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Look, we can play you.
Okay, so I always expected
Better
it
get
to
revenue
be the
from that
AI
then.
chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're
Death
excited
Stranding.
to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
What the fuck?
In love, first sight to alone despair. Fiercely blaze my heart, even these frozen air.
What?
Dark and cold, the place that's on your
What
face,
the
I
hell am I looking at?
don't even know I got your name, girl.
Borderlands. Feels like Catherine. Catherine was so wild to play. 100% a lollipop chainsaw ripoff. I don't know what that is. I'd be embarrassed to put shit out like this. It's so weird. It doesn't make sense. I don't even understand what I'm looking at. I'm not even trying to be mean. Like, what am I even looking at? It doesn't tell me anything about the game. Like, what the fuck? It's a fighting game?
I don't eat humans.
I don't understand.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then
It
maybe
doesn't!
you're the problem.
No! That was
Stupid
fucking
Never Dies
stupid!
From GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Deathwatch.
It's definitely not Until
The
Dawn,
Last
even
of
that
Us
was really
Season
good.
2, and Until Dawn.
It's probably gonna be Minecraft.
And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
What? Fucking dumb. Dumb.
Gabe. I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action.
Again, it's
super proud of
rigged.
what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you.
Dude, reading you guys' chat is way more entertaining than these fucking everything.
List of code names. I'm being completely serious.
He goes,
anyway,
my guy goes, I got something. Holy dude, log the fuck in, bro.
Just beginning, so buckle up.
Yeah!
The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Are we talking about Lara Croft and the pointy ones? Big badonkers? What are we listening to? What is this? What is this? I missed this. What is this? Is it Expedition 33? I don't remember this song on the soundtrack for Expedition 33. I might have missed it. Or maybe because it's live, it just sounds weird. Maybe because it's live, it sounds different. At least they're using the stage. I don't think it's terrible. I definitely don't think it's terrible. It just sounds awkward. Each voice is great. I think they both have really good voices. I don't think our voices are bad at all. I just think it's probably like the echo of the arena and stuff like that, and it's coming out. Because yeah, I don't think it sounds bad. Wait, how's his guitar? I need a music aficionado in here. Shouldn't his guitar be plugged into something? Like an amp? Is his guitar not plugged into anything? Am I just stupid here? It's all digital now? It's all wireless? Plugged into a wireless thing? It's wireless? There's a transfer signal? Boomer? It's Bluetooth? Jesus. Is that why he has dreads? There's a signal thing behind the guitar.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Is this part 2? What is this?
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
What is this? What is this? Oh, it's just all the games. Never mind.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
The montage. I got excited, dude. I thought it was about to be some part 2 shit.
Seven people change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say. We can work with this.
To new beginnings.
Ring the bell, sharks, baby!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
I think it's a good opening.
I know enough to get into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Poor Gustav, bro.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Dude, it's a big studio. This is big, man.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards.
That's crazy.
Many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here.
That's
crazy. Every year,
the most
this show
nominated
reminds us
game.
why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January,
best
my
game of
home
the year,
burned
but
down
Silksong's
nothing
probably
but
gonna be
ashes
second.
here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad.
That's cute.
But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to
Not gonna lie to you,
hold
Dale.
us
Silksong
when
looks
we're
fucking
hurting,
dumb.
to lift us up when we feel small.
I don't know anything about it, but the
give
little
us
bit I do
somewhere
know,
to
it doesn't
go
look very good.
when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
I expected like a little kid.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing
Fantastic
next
actor.
to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
I have no idea who this guy is.
And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Westworld? Oh, he's the bad guy from Westworld, right?
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action game.
Battlefield 6. Didn't this just come out? They're still making Ninja Gaidens? I had no idea. Probably do.
And the winner is...
Hades 2.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
I didn't like Hades 1.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is...
I didn't like it, I'm sorry.
Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Base? Oh, thank you for the sub. You found the 2%? I didn't leave a negative review. That makes it fine, man. Oh, Diablo 4 stuff started leaking. Diablo 4 stuff just started leaking for the next expansion. Blizzard has published trailers debating the Lord of Hatred contained in Diablo 4's next expansion, heavily featuring Mephisto in the trailers. What started leaking? Diablo 4 stuff.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Yeah, look, there are things like Diablo 4 is doing shit like this.
And hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know
Drops
I
are
would
just on.
never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make
Okay.
sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump!
This isn't Conquest.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex, you said free.
Redacted Sector. Really?
Yeah.
Is that the name? It is. We gotta jump!
Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank?
We're not getting a tank if we don't jump!
Oh, we need to jump.
Yes! Go, go, go!
Yeah, red sex!
It's Red Sec!
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Another fucking zombie game.
I prefer Homo Mortis. We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Fuck this shit, I'm out!
More slug shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Catch tomorrow, see you.
Fuck that.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What is this? Why is it so silent? It's creepy. Look, he's got strings on his back. They're gonna... Don't forget to claim your drops in the drops tab. No, it's got to be Fable. It looks like Fable. It looks like Fable. It's definitely interesting to see. Oh, is he in the thing? What the fuck is this? That's the thing in the desert, right?
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more.
I've never played a Divinity game. Are they
present
good?
Our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
They're very good. They're extremely good. She looks so unimpressed, that lady in the crowd. She's like, doesn't give a shit.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually
I hate this corny shit.
We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal.
Is it all clear obscure?
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
It's literally. Okay, the Silent Hill was Silent Hill girl's pretty good. Silent Hill girl was definitely pretty good.
And the game award goes to Jennifer English!
This girl's a vibe, dude. The girl with the popcorn, what a vibe. She's just there to vibe, dude. I love that. The mic boom is too much? Who's mic boom? What are you talking about? Oh, she's short as shit. What do you mean mic boom?
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate,
Maggie 6 foot.
beautiful-souled, artistic, clever,
It's pretty easy top 5 game compared to any game like ever. Yeah, it's definitely like up there.
Guillaume Jen, special shout out to
You're not
Charlotte
speaking
and
loudly, but your
Adeline.
mic is booming when you do. I don't know how to fix it because Windows 11 fucked everything up. So if you're a really good audio guy and you know how to fix it, I'm all ears. Because I had to bypass all of my audio equipment because if I don't bypass all of my audio equipment because Windows 11 broke everything, my audio sounds like this now thanks to Windows 11. So I have no fucking choice to literally bypass all of my equipment and hope that OBS cleans up the audio. Otherwise, I sound like an asshole. So, I don't know what to do. So if you know how to fix it, I'm all fucking ears.
So many of us are home. For those who come after, thank you.
Oh, I mean, buy a Windows 10 license. Oh, she's so tall. Holy shit. The problem is that all of my audio goes through equipment that I have, so I have to redo everything to go through a mixer.
J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Like, I have all of my shits wired through equipment on my desk.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Oh, thanks for gifting us. Thanks for the sub, man.
At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed
1500
through
no mage. What?
cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to For Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane.
I don't know how to change the settings on Windows 11, so if you know how to do that, I'm all ears.
That's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. It's all
I don't know how to
part of
shut
my
off the
new
audio
plan.
spatial setting. I looked for it, I
Every
couldn't
time
find
you
it.
fail, I will use our
If you
machine
know how to
bring
do it,
you back.
I'm all ears.
If you can relentlessly experiment, test strategies, learn from your failures, you will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be.
I'm in sound. I don't have a
The voice in
properties.
my head hasn't been wrong yet.
I don't have a properties tab. I only have an advanced
From now
sound
on,
settings.
Nothing is impossible.
And there's nothing in there for audio
Now get
spatial
out
settings.
there
I've already
and
looked.
fail to
See, it
save
just brings
the
up
world.
this.
Up next, we have
So
a
I don't
new game
know. I
announcement
lowered-
from
I
some
lowered-
of the
I
developers
lowered
who
this,
helped put The Last
but I have
of
no
Us
idea.
and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
And co-pilot stuff, I tried. Yes, did this. Same thing. Click your output device and device properties, find the spatial sound. In there. Things. Space property.
Come on.
I don't see that. The last thing you showed is the mic pick gain, and you have it set to high. The output should be higher than your mic pickup gain. What does that mean? This? Your mic, yes. If I lower it, you're not going to hear anything. It's going to be cooked.
Please, over here. Come, talk to me first.
There's nothing in here for
explain
spatial.
what's going
I
on.
tried. Not here. Gotta be somewhere else.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer.
Like, should we say 16? I 16.
Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare. Yes!
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always valued, isn't it?
Because, like I said, Windows 11's broken. I don't know.
What you want, and you give me what I want.
I'm complaining for help. Want my help. I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Let's finish this.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome that game company's CEO and creative director, Genova Chen.
I can't. How does it? I'm bad, good.
At that game company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit.
Talking about.
Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
What do you mean I'm quiet now? Testing, 1, 2, 3, hello? I mean, it sounds fine. It's not. I mean, I'm on mole. I got it on mole, but fucking sounds fine. Is that okay? Stop trolling. Now it's loud. Mic muted. Back to where it was before. Get this up now. Can't hear the Game Awards. I know. Yeah, I don't care about the game. Get this up now. That's way better than when you spoke. The mic didn't boom loudly. Okay. Wait. What are we waiting for?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In the last of the Druids update, we're adding another Ascendancy class for the Sorceress that didn't quite make it into the livestream. The Disciple of Varashta. Varashta, a once great leader of the Maraketh, to this day has Jinn under her command within the Trial of the Sycamores. If you, Sorceress, prove yourself worthy, Varashta may just release these Jinn into your service. The Disciple of Varashta is a build-your-own summoner Ascendancy class that can summon up to 3 different Jinn. Ruzan, the Blazing Sword, a formidable fire Jinn. Kalari, the Tainted Sands, an assassin Jinn. And Navira, the Last Mirage, a gifted water Jinn. These Jinn are bound to their barrier and will only emerge to do your bidding when commanded to do so. Each Jinn comes with 1 command skill right away, but you can spec into up to 3 more skills for each of them to suit your preferences. For example, you might want to be a pure minion build, with Ruzan and Kalari fully unlocked and dishing out destruction. Or instead, you could be a more traditional caster that uses Navira for mana and energy shield recovery.
Oh, he fell? Oh, I fell.
Or Kalari to make it easier for you to critically hit your enemies. So, as you can see, commanding these powerful Jinn gives you a lot of firepower and utility. But, will you be worthy enough of Varashta to accept you as her chosen disciple? Thanks for watching, and see you all at launch.
This just decided it for me?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
You meme shadow drop? Gigi said, hold my beer. 18 hours before the league?
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
So how's the mic?
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer.
Is the mic okay?
It might be unrelated, but he
or are we just
disappeared
fucking
near where the 5th
the
body
cook
was
now?
found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be
I'm fine.
set free.
Fine.
The team has settled on a person of interest.
Seems to be better now, honestly.
to
Well,
Umbrella.
that's what I'm more curious about. Is it if it's better now, then like we're fucking thrilled and we're super happy. Like we're so glad he said something, right? Right. You gotta keep in mind, I'm not upset that he was willing to help and that there was things. I spent 4 fucking hours yesterday trying to figure this shit out,
after Umbrella went under.
and it drove me nuts.
I'll send
So
you the
him
address.
being like, hey, this is the fix, like, I'm very grateful. Really quick. This is a
Welcome.
turn!
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Better.
You there, Leon?
Leon's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm very grateful. Hey, brother.
Over here.
Hi, tomorrow.
FBI.
Hey, Jamar, see you at launch. See you at launch, brother.
Would you like
I want to
see
play this
that
so
hidden
bad.
under the-
The only game I care.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
I really want to play this.
Didn't want a second opinion.
February. So far away.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007.
Hi.
It's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin. Template for Combiner. North, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors
Hey,
repair my
where's
soul?
my alert?
Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
There
Skipping
are
stones to lonely homes.
something different scare variations.
few more minutes.
Have to get
Don't
lucky
get back
and,
before that storm hits.
and
We're
roll
both
into a
dead.
scare variation.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Because
Who are
Path of
you?
Exile players
What
hate
are these?
scares, and it killed my
They're very
viewers
useful.
one time.
Watch this.
They turn on all the
Push
scares.
a stone back across the water?
That's water?
That's what yeah.
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very
100% of elemental damage taken before mana. You can equip a
The result
focus
surprises
while
me
wielding a
constantly.
staff.
But who has done all this?
What the fuck?
And what do they want with me?
Non-unique time loss jewels have 40% increased radius. 60% of your current energy shield is added to your armor for determining your physical damage reduction from armor.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a
This
big
is
story
insane.
wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the
These
future
are insane.
for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Did say Wizard of the Coast.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
I kind of like the fact that you can. Else, well, guess what? Time to nut up and get good, or buy a carry, literally irrelevant.
The purpose for which you were crafted.
Time to get good.
And seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
You also do get all these.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally
not to
doing
act
what I was
like-
made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
How's guys again? This is how we get DMCA'd. Sounds like Warlock. I'm assuming 2, but who knows? Who knows at the end of the day?
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come
2026
tonight, the
summer
return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
I wonder what else EGG is secretly dropping in the next, like, 12 or so many hours. Because you know something's coming, right? Something else has got to be coming. I think it's really out of practice. I was saying earlier that it's really hard to prep for anything. Kind of sucks. But I mean, what can we do, right?
Once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw, plowing through the ragged skies and up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hooves were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel.
Game?
A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-i-oh, Ghost riders in the sky.
Hi, Susan.
Game libraries, rewards, and benefits may vary by region. Xbox Game Pass. Yep. I was so confused while I was looking.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabrielle. We need cars.
Behold, the echo. We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Hey, but oh man, my face, dude, fucking limiters, dude. I was over here talking and my mic wasn't getting picked up at all.
Shinji-song, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right, talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a... fucking
Just kill him!
Oh, God.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Wait, what? Another Street Fighter game? Hold on, back up. Wait, what? This looks so corny. Only in it's a movie.
Across the globe, the fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Right. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Hadouken! Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Right. Andrew Scholes as Dan Habicki. Bid-Yu Jamwal as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief.
Like Napoleon. It's so stupid looking.
Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
This looks awful.
What a game award!
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
I think so.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you play the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
Look at how nobody's making it. Everybody's like, this is so shit.
Guys, we are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
trusted with
baby, forever!
He's joking.
I'm sure it's supposed to be
All right, okay, so these
like
are the
cringy on purpose, but it's
nominees for
pretty
Best Ongoing
terrible.
Game.
Best
It's
ongoing
pretty
game.
terrible.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Mortal Kombat did make a movie.
How embarrassing.
Straight up hard to watch, it was.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
What? No Man's Sky? I guess they went from like failing to being really good, right? They deserve it? Why? I mean, didn't they failed and then they came back, right?
Hey, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky.
They stuck with it.
I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And
our creators.
You know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
You slapped him on the ass.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
The Lego games are pretty good. Like the Lego Batman and Star Wars and stuff, they're pretty good. I have a couple of them for Dean, and they're like really good.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham.
All the Lego games are
Join
good,
us
yeah.
in a celebration
Definitely,
of
sure.
absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's forecast. A freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The
Oh,
Game
fuck
Award
that.
goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick
surprise
around
there.
for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
No way.
Good old team.
Dude, this looks like it'd be a little cartoon, like an arcade cabinet game.
Come on, Wet. We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power.
That was 13.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
Take it! Don't look back!
I just felt like...
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award,
An award that recognizes an individual
know
or
you're
organization
old
that has
because in my
demonstrated
brain when
positive
they
social
say,
progress
I
in the
remember her
gaming
being
industry.
so young.
And I'm even
And you're
more
looking at her
thrilled
now, you're
that
like, oh
tonight's
my God,
honoree
we're
is one of
all
the most
old now.
impactful
Holy shit.
organizations
Not like a
uplifting
knock on
girls
her,
today,
right?
and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged
Like,
8 to
you
18.
just like look at her and you're like,
all
oh my
around the
God,
world
dude,
to
we're
create and
old.
share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose two inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives.
22, enjoy
Please
your
welcome
youth,
Ellie
man.
Friedman
Enjoy being a kid
and Monica
still.
Paredes. Hey, you guys. Hi. So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development.
26?
And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you, set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you.
Why is my stat break?
And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
I imagine fucking Diablo and POE stuff's all the way at the end.
The entire world knows your legend.
Dude, what if The expansion, the server
The dragon's
drop now. Like, what if we did everything right now? What if they were like, XD, it's live?
That say you're unstoppable.
Walk over the mic or it cuts out.
But
Yeah, I gotta fix the gate.
Must come to an end.
That it stops doing that. I gotta fix it.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Mike and Mouth, they did drop something big. They dropped a whole new Ascendancy. There's a whole new Ascendancy that just came out. Deep throat it. Ugh. Yeah, they just shadow dropped a whole new Ascendancy. I'm fucking... My house is so warm too. I swear to God, I better not be getting sick. So pissed.
World reawakening.
Wait,
My
what? Yeah,
mind
they just dropped a whole
traveled
new minion Ascendancy. I posted in the Discord in the announcement section. A whole new minion Ascendancy.
Began. And everything changed.
Orc got a whole minion Ascendancy.
It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory. Lost worlds.
Good word, I'm getting sick, dude. I'm
frozen
fucking...
in time. New discoveries waiting behind every door. Across every chasm.
I didn't even know there was a Netflix show for a while.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Dinosaurs!
But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be
It's
retold.
about to be like an ice wall fucking Tomb Raider where she goes to the ends of the earth past the ice wall and there's all dinosaurs and shit. There's 2 Tomb Raider games. 2 Tomb Raider games.
There you have it. Not one, but 2 Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Just to sniff the chair, Angelina Jolie. Holy, dude. Some really weird looking monsters. The forest?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
I have no idea who Robert Kirkman is.
But you will once this is over.
I never been to jail. Tell nigga that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. Hold on. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
Hair of the Walking Dead.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. That's it. Go away. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to escape?
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Ooh. What is it? What the hell am I looking at? Okay, I was excited. I'm no longer excited. What the fuck?
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic.
No, it
didn't. In 2026. Now it's time to present some other.
Chef!
Yes, Piggy.
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my companist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right.
I love them up.
More of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song. See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Yeah, there was literally no contest there.
Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
He like shakes his head to that one. He's like, yeah, another one.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal.
Blueprints is
a
a
3.0
puzzle game
coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Wuthering Waves again. I hear Blueprints is actually really good.
Charger, tweak the suspension,
Are we clicking the ascendancy? No, we're clicking Druid.
Hardly a violation.
Yeah, we're clicking more.
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
I could care less about the Jin shit. Put me to sleep. I'm literally waiting for the Diablo stuff and the Path of Exile stuff to be fucking out of here.
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink. You'll miss
Was Rob in the last award? I just don't think it has the fan base. It's like, I didn't know what it was until Pepper told me about it. Yeah, I think the day and age of people really enjoying puzzle games are long gone because I don't think people have the attention span anymore to try to figure them out. Didn't realize they made a new tactics. Oh.
3, 2, 1. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
I don't know what this match. If you're gonna jump up here, jump up here.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love.
Come on, if you're coming
Then
up here,
trade them
fucking
in
jump
for the
up here. If
sweetest
you're
in-game
not coming up
items.
here, shut the fuck up.
Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
I have the heat in my house. I know I've said this. Fucking. Don't watch damn commercials. Let me do. At least they're video game commercials. Figured it out. You finally jumped up here. No, bitch, I'm not moving my arm.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud.
Oh, this is
You've
Diablo.
corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am the hatred, and you are nothing.
This is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting to see. Oh, okay. Full attention now. Go, go. That's Paladin, right?
Is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none.
It better not be the fucking. It better be a Paladin, not a Crusader. It's a Paladin.
You shall darken the world no longer.
We're probably logging in right now. Oh, it's the Crusader! Ah! It is called Lord of Hatred. April! Yeah, it's so far away!
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards.
Paladin today.
Wonder who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Paladin?
Yeah. What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. Have I got a surprise for her?
Yeah. But it's not for like another fucking 2 hours or something.
Woo! Boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you
Play as Paladin tonight? When you you have to pre-purchase the fucking expansion, and you can play Paladin 50 fucking dollars. How much is this? Damn it! I'm so curious. What up, Arrow? What up, Arrow?
This game's tagline: Ignite the battle.
What up, Arrow? It doesn't say. Oh, you with a pre-order? I mean, that makes sense. It doesn't say. Oh, I'm buying it no matter what. I want to play it. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, they just announced the new expansion. It's not on their website yet. Hera, how is everything, man?
Right. She's my
Their website's not updated
rival.
yet. Neither is the launcher.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist
No, you can play Paladin
Jenna
today. You have to pre-purchase the expansion. You can play Paladin today. Arrow went to bed and said hi. Good night, Arrow. Goodbye, Arrow.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit of crossing paths with rather
and then you
dashing
can play,
antagonists.
I guess, Paladin now.
And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable.
I didn't have
Take a look.
D4 installed. Guess who fucking installed?
So this is a left.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
I want it for
My
the single
body,
player aspect of it. I
today,
can care less about the online.
became
I wanna,
infected.
I want to finish the story.
Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, it's terrible.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph.
Now we just have this.
Just beginning. Every world
funny.
we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
Oh, it's Claire Obscura. It has to be. It's no contest.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
I feel so bad. He's so nervous. I get it.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for
I
watching.
feel so
Put
bad.
your hands
He's
to us.
shaking so much, man. I feel
We don't know the colors
like,
of tomorrow, but
you're
we are
so
ready to
excited
paint them
for
with
him,
you.
right?
Thank you. To the enchanted tomorrows.
Like, I'm so excited for them, dude.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful
too again? What do you
recognition
mean?
of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Oh, me shaking in PD2, yeah.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director
Somebody else, she won an award earlier. No, I understand where he's coming from being that nervous. I've been there.
Is Warframe at?
And I feel for
Inside
him.
joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan. All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of
No,
open
I've been
beta
on
12 years
stages.
later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all
I agree with you,
seriousness,
Huge, yeah.
we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and
You're not
now
that nervous to
Envoys with
think for us.
Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here.
I
to
have been a couple
outsource
times.
The question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct, or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。
この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
Alright, what I miss?
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create, Together we run,
It's
bound
Warframe.
by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
This is why we came.
I don't have money. I have finished paying.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation. Paths through light.
Read the POE section?
Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever. Divine! No matter.
My sub-icon was gone frown.
There's a lot of people really upset that there was that Paladin was shadow drop because they literally are not prepared to play it. Thank you to sub, I appreciate it, man. How does it tomorrow? I don't know.
Father,
Fuck 'em?
forgive me.
I'm gonna message you something.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. I think they won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcane Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
How amateur? It's probably not going to update until
Now,
11.
the nominees
when the
for
season
Best
goes live.
Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come
He's
Deliverance
smiling.
2,
He's like, I
Monster
already
Hunter
know it's
Wilds,
E33.
and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations.
Can't beat
All right,
the fucking
and
Weebs,
now,
man.
we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
It probably was.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring.
I have no idea what that was.
To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
This guy's got some resume under his belt. Holy shit.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke,
surprise me?
and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six.
This Ghost of Yote game looks really good, and I'm surprised it hasn't won anything yet.
Becoming more than a peasant.
The amount of E33. They said E33 was the most nominated game ever in all the years doing this.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Game of the year easy. It's easily like one of my favorite like top 3 games like outside of like ARPG, right? She's like, bro, this is too heavy. You hold it.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but
Any other year
is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with
this
words
guy's
on a
crying
page,
and
but
shit.
The player experiences it through the work of each
So
of our
funny.
teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing.
I'm not being
and
a
our technical
bully.
teams.
I
The
feel
last
for him.
ingredient is our players. Who
I'm not
interpret
being
the
a
story in
bully.
the
I
context of
feel
their
for
own
him. Just
lives.
like the other guy was
And to
shaking.
keep
I
our
felt
story
for him. I know
alive
where they're
through their
coming
own
from.
creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Anti-crying.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to
Lady
save
win
20%
big.
on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Think. Uh-oh.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a peace.
I know.
No laws, no oversight.
Yeah,
Just
I
a
think
jungle
I think if Expedition 33 came out in any other year, you'd see a lot of these other games win trophies. It's just you can't compete with it.
Couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in.
Do you think Jonathan's at the Game Awards?
But
There's no shot, right?
Mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
And some people watch it deep stuff. I was saying this, and I was talking to some people at DMs. I think that people don't realize how much competition there's going to be between the two games tomorrow. And I'm pretty sure that's why D4 pulled the trigger tonight to try to get their game out and running.
Well,
So that if it is good, people log in tomorrow and play
Sweden
it.
and,
Especially
Europe.
with this
I know it's a
Paladin
late night.
announcement.
We got
I
a
really
lot
think
more
that
show for
like
you,
both
but coming
games
up,
are
we've got more awards like
really
Best
fighting
Game
right now.
Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet.
I think the Paladin
Earlier
update.
this year, Netflix's
I think the
Devil May
Paladin
Cry
update's going to do
brought
way more
Capcom's
damage
iconic
than
game franchise to
people
life
realize.
as an
Like
exceptional
we all
animated
make the
series
jokes, like we
nominated
all make the
tonight for
jokes,
Best
right?
Adaptation.
D4 bad,
The show
D4 bad,
also
D4
featured
bad.
the #1
But like
single
that
from our
Paladin
next performers,
announcement
who just
is
announced their
going wild.
2026
Like the
World
internet is
Tour.
a fucking
Here to
blaze right
perform
now.
Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
It was literally because of the Game Awards. Probably. Probably, yeah. D4 bad ain't no joke. You can hate D4 all you want. You can. But the reality is, there are more people that like D4 than you think D4 bad. That's the reality of it. No, it's not. Yeah, probably. It's just that's the reality of it. The reality of it is there's more people that like D4 than there are people that like Path of Exile. If I could afford D4 tonight, I would literally play it. Literally one of the best roll lists ever, yeah. Very disappointed with what they had in the past. It's literally, I don't disagree with you, but to the majority of players, they don't give a fuck. That's the problem. No, they haven't showed any of the POE stuff. Who's young would bring me to life drop. Now bring your life drop in OT, so should have been like 18. I remember being in Disney World when this album dropped, and I remember walking into Towered Records with my parents, and I saw the album, and my parents let me buy it, and I was walking around Disney World with a CD player listening to it.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up. Did Path of Exile just drop video? Oh, they fucking did! Hold on! What is this?
Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids, is just around the corner, and you might be wondering, what is a Druid actually capable of at endgame? Well, today we've created a handful of builds that might help you out in the Fresh League, or inspire you to come up with something even crazier.
Whoa, they're actually like doing real maps and shit! Hold on! They're doing real maps and shit! They're not just dicking around!
This shaman uses the advancing storm support and ground debuffs to make his tornadoes into whirlwinds of elemental destruction. Tornado sucks up any elemental ground surface it encounters, empowering the tornado with those effects and extra damage. To create these surfaces, the ferocious wolf form can easily freeze enemies, which allows us to create chilled ground with this support. We've also got a curse setup that creates burning ground, and unique boots that drop shocked ground.
They're gonna be so
We've also made use of some of the more powerful effects from the Shaman's Wisdom of the Magi node. The Idol of Maxarius increases our storm limit for maximum ruckus. If tornadoes aren't your thing, maybe this fire-breathing wyvern can bring the heat you're after. Normally, the wyvern's flame breath would be used as an ultimate type ability. But naturally, you might want to see how much further you can take it. Can we turn this into a clearing skill? Flame breath is a skill that burns rage. So if we get enough of it, we can keep aloft out of pure spite. To help us generate this rage, we are making use of the new buff gem, Eternal Rage. This generates 5 rage per second. We're also using the keystone Primal Hunger, that regenerates 1 rage per second per 4 rage we've spent recently, as well as giving us 100% more maximum rage. Rage. We can also grab all of the Ignite and Rage nodes conveniently in the Druid area of the tree. Now our Ignites burn much hotter as well. With all this together, we simply take to the sky and reenact Rain of Fire. Of course, we can't just fly around forever. There will be some necessary downtime between flights. Fortunately, we've got a gullet full of oil and fresh hot magma to ignite it. After the announcement last week, the green thumbs amongst us got pretty excited at the idea of watering their plants. We've got you covered. This next build automates a whole garden using spell totems. At the root of this build is the Wild Surge Incantation Keystone, which makes all storm and plant spells deal more damage and cost less resources, at the cost of losing a lot of their duration. But because we're automating this, duration isn't a huge concern. This build makes use of the new unique Falls Protector to ensure that we've always got plenty of power charges to summon our totems. After we generate our initial charges, our totems will be able to self-sustain their costs.
Stop showing the good stuff!
So, if we put Entangle on a spell totem, it can build a garden for us. All we have to do is water it with a gentle little thunderstorm. One of our support gems also appreciates this downpour. Accelerated growth triggers an explosion once it's been overgrown, blinding enemies it hits.
Nobody knew about
For tougher
it.
rares
Now
and bosses,
people know.
you'd
Shut
probably
up.
want to throw in some thrashing vines to ensure a true plantastrophe, bodily botany, chlorophyll overkill. But maybe you're not into gardens and more into tearing them up with an army of dog friends. This Wolfpack build is a good place to start. In order to support an army of minions, you can take the Lord of the Wild's Keystone to allow you to use a scepter alongside your animal talisman. This will buff your minions and provide a respectable pack of 8 wolf friends. But we can get this number even higher. As we pounce around the map, our damage is enough to shred our foes and attract more wolves to the pack. But what's the point of this build if we're not howling? Lunar Assault helps us clear and freeze enemies and buff our wolves for even more damage. This build also makes use of Rage in a few ways. Notably, it uses Commanding Rage to make your Rage affect your wolves. Rage also extends the duration of Lunar Blessing, a skill that gives the entire pack more cold damage and creates destructive moonbeams each time we hit. Lastly, let's warm things back up with the Demon Bear. Here, we're using Fury of the King to transform into a burning monstrosity. With this, we can open molten fissures everywhere we jump.
My God!
Once opened, we've got a few options to make them erupt again and again. We could use a Shockwave Totem, which repeatedly blasts the ground. And of course, we're still a bear, so we can rampage around, triggering the fissures over and over. To capitalize on this, we're going to want to extend our rampage as long as we can. Once we are as angry as we can be, our rampage can last around 20 seconds. That's a lot of pounding. Just like the Wyvern build from earlier, we're going to make use of the Primal Hunger Keystone and the Eternal Rage buff gem. That's how the build plays, but to me the best part of this build is the Oracle Ascendancy. Look at this passive tree, it's just as cooked as our bear. We've done something very fun here, grabbing as many keystones as possible and using them to take some of the bigger nodes without the lead-ups. We've taken Resolute Technique, so we don't crit, which allows us to take pain attunement so we don't see the upside or the downside. There's more going on, but we'll let you figure it out for yourself. As you can see, the Druid offers a lot of options. Whether you're tearing through maps with storms, scorching everything from the sky, unleashing botanical devastation, leading a loyal wolfpack, or rampaging across Rayclast as a spicy bear, there's a build here for every kind of primal playstyle. These are just a handful of ideas to get you started. The last of the Druids launches on 11 AM December 12th PST. We can't wait to see what you come up with.
That's insane.
For 25 years,
that's insane.
Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
What is this shit on the screen?
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
I like Warhammer. I like Warhammer a lot. I played a lot of 40K. I had an army and everything at one point.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage.
The video looks insane. I'd like to see gameplay.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Alpha build.
a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that.
God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
I thought it looks like Ace Combat.
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. All right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
I can't believe they're still making Ace Combat games. I remember playing this on PlayStation 1 when I was a kid. I remember playing Ace Combat as a kid.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
Star Wars
The way
racing?
it was before the Empire shut it down.
It is.
Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Second Star Wars game?
By one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing.
Yeah, I'm tired. Drop crazy shit while it's going on. Do they even have? They do have a spot on the Game Awards, right? Like they do. Like they are showing something, right?
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Backboy.
Usually works out of the day of. We'll finish tomorrow.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
No, so sorry. It's all because of my my accompanisters. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha! Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know hey, you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Whoa. Glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it!
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need a noun.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down. The Game Awards!
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
I'm really tired now. Tired.
This is why we came.
Switch the light, crack the door,
Started wishing, found a mission. Break a glass, ring the bell. Superstition, but I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. So sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, then it turned to rust. I look for faith, if it leads to us. Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something, tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture, take me with you. I don't care what you say, I'm making a dip today. It's a new world, it's a new world. I don't care where this goes, I'm making it highs and lows. It's a new world, it's a new world. Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know.
Is the Game Awards another fucking hour?
Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
I feel like I know what this is. I feel like I've played this game and I can't remember what the fuck it's called.
But you, my darkness.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily.
Where winds meet? This is where winds meet, isn't it?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once. They won't fail again.
No, are you sure?
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now.
I'm pretty sure it's where winds meet. Because the opening reminded me of where winds. I'm pretty sure the opening of where winds meet is the guy protecting the baby.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade is breath, We channel it into steel.
If this isn't where winds meet, this is a game I would definitely buy.
Into a
This game
divine
looks amazing.
weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
Okay, yeah. Bro, it's not coming out forever. Forever. Never
Phantom
come out.
Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you.
I found something new to live for.
Time itself is against us.
E33. Have they lost yet? They lost once, right? They lost only one time?
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
Lost to the Weebs, right? Yeah, okay. It's gotta feel wild to make the game that wins everything. It's gotta be wild. Can you imagine?
Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline,
It
however,
was
where
really
we're
good. They deserve it all, yeah.
eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. And all the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yep, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite, quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
This one guy's got on stage like 18 times. He's carried every trophy.
Congratulations, Sandfall. A big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hope that would be ready to announce it in an
It's
event
amazing
like
how
this
like
one
people
day.
with like passion
Tonight,
can like
I'm
do
excited
something,
to
right?
share this piece of news with all of you.
The world needs you again.
It's a Mega Man game? Mega Man's back? Tell me it's out now. 2027! I gotta wait 2 fucking years to play Mega Man? 2 years? 2 years?
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first, an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
What? There's a what? Another Mario movie?
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now. Hi, I'm Luigi.
I didn't know this.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light, who traverses time.
None shall interfere with my course! Become a Spirit Stone!
The other game looked better. The Phantom Blade looked infinitely better. That's, yes. I guess Neo 3 is.
This war.
I heard this actually wasn't bad. I heard this was pretty good.
That is only a matter of time. And the culmination of my journey. Arise. Join me in shadow. Monarch of Shadows. Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
This screen on this stage is insane.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
How's Highguard?
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Here we go. Bringing the heat.
Belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming. Blade out.
Strike fast. Tower coming in.
The enemy is off gate. I'm coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn.
I don't think POE 2's in it either.
Coming storm.
I think we all got baited. Twitch drops baited us.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
I was not invested at all in this, and then I started watching it, and I was like invested.
Pretty crazy, that's right. Highguard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge
Astrobot was so good. I don't know if you guys had the chance to play it, but Astrobot was insane.
We're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight with your games. You made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed?
Right, see you.
The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
Oh. That's weird.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra.
If Expedition
Maestro,
doesn't win this
take it
one,
away.
it's rigged as fucked. Like, there's no shot. Can't be most nominated, win the most awards, and not get Game of the Year? For real. The winner is Donkey Kong! That's true, they didn't win anything. Cleric's Gear has the best music in games in years. What the fuck is he playing now? He's playing the piece. He's on. Now he's on whole instrument. This guy's gone through 3 different things already. Also, Clerics here also had their own musical performance too, which was also insane. Bro, he got another instrument! He's got another one! Oh, Donkey Kong's in on this too? What the fuck is he playing now? Bro, bro. He's got another one. He's got another one. It was 6, yeah. Like 5 or 6, yeah. He knows it too. Look at him.
And the Game of the Year is mon ami Clair Obscur.
Oh, who saw that one coming? No one saw that one coming. They deserve it. Let's be honest. They do. There hasn't been a game like Expedition 33 in so long. They did. They deserved it. This is, yeah, no, that's what I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, that you can't be the most nominated game, win the most awards.
What a weird timeline for us.
He should
This
fight
was
the whole
supposed to be
team
a
up.
joke. The Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Soundfall Interactive.
I would love to see
they are
him
not
invite the
watching
whole
from
team
home,
up.
as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate
Oh.
with us. So I love you guys.
I feel so bad. She's crying. She's so excited.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork. So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make
there it is.
tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much.
That's cool.
You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
He 33 loses. I nerfed the paladin.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025.
I would log
Thank
in
you all for
Expedition
watching,
33 DLC.
voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
84,000 people just on Twitch, not including all the other bullshit. All right. Listen, this is the plan. We go to bed, we get up, we log in, we play. Chat, have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out. You guys have been great. So long, farewell, videos. I think we're the pit stop tips and subs. Well, tomorrow morning. Well, in the morning. Ramen, right? No, Oracle. Time.